Hello, friends! Welcome back to the kitchen for another glorious day of cookies. Another glorious day of cookies awaits us here in ye old New York. Ye old New York. Congratulations to Suspenders for being the official first. Carrie is the official second, and Maria is the official third. Well done, you guys! I did see you in here before I had even set anything completely up to go live, Seamus, with your first. I suppose it counts this time. But only this time. Next time, I can't guarantee it. Especially when you come in like halfway through because you took a nap. Because you took a nap. Hello as well to... I see Seamus, obviously, Batwoman, Kissy. I saw Wazo. We've got all the friends here today. Which makes me happy. Always makes me happy to see you guys. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody in all of the everything. Nope, I got you all. On the 12th day of Christmas, my Saknika gave to me 12 candy canes. Hi, Master Splits, welcome in. There's gonna be more than 12 candy canes, but yes. Yes. These are a cookie. I literally always say to Seamus every single year, if I didn't like these cookies so much, I wouldn't make them because, good Lord. That's why we have the pinned message in chat and the little note at the top of the screen to read the pinned message. They are another one of those cookies. It's an effort and patience. They can be a little tedious, and I'm gonna check chat as much as I can. Sometimes I'm able, like with the bonbons, I was able to keep up with chat pretty well, and it worked out great. And sometimes my brain is just like, no, please. No, please. Saknika, I got to leave you. Alert, because I gotta run and pick up my niece from school. Go get your niece from school, crazy guy. Hello. Just finished making 3 door curtains for work. Wanted stuff off the desk. You know what, Carrie? Getting stuff off the desk is a great feeling. It is a great feeling. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. I need to do that myself. I have so much stuff that I'm just like, that needs to be done and go away. And I just, you know, procrastinate a lot. But I did this morning. Lurk, not alert. No worries. I know what you mean, crazy guy. The peppercorn, they came out great. We ended up with, you know, just a scant 24 dozen Wazo. It's just a few. It's just a few. There's just a few. I might have 10 dozen additional cookies that I didn't plan on. Just a handful. Exactly, just a handful. It's all good. It's for me on the 5th day of Christmas, a ring, 5 diamond rings, because I'm assuming that's the only emote we've got on Twitch instead of golden. Yeah, that's what Twitch has for us. I know what you mean. So, yeah, my brain is just bloop. But I did this morning while I was hanging out with the EBGG folks and listening to them play Phasmo and jonesing to play Phasmo. I behaved myself and I did what I said I was gonna do in Firebot, and I made a roll for people who I want to have automatic shoutouts, and then I put everybody in there. Hi, Rukia, welcome in, how are you? And I remembered to add Cody in, and it's working beautifully, so like huzzah for that, because I honestly didn't know if I had screwed anything up, and I wouldn't know until I went live, because some people I've made personalized little voice clips for, and some people I haven't. So the people with those, I needed to leave their item where I had it in Firebot, and then everybody else just got moved to this other section, and it was a little bit of a process, but I did it, and I'm very proud of myself. I made the things work, and it also made my team shoutouts for Set the Tone and EBGG so much simpler. I could get rid of a lot of little exceptions, and I'm just like, ah. Sorry, kid stuff. Hi, Technique. I'm always proud of you. I'm so glad, Suspenders. I hope the kids are behaving. Are they on holiday for Christmas at this point? I think the kids here go on holiday starting Monday, probably. What is outside the house? Oh, it's a thing on somebody's porch. I saw something glittering across the street and I was like, do we have a police car? No, they have something shiny on their porch and it's just a little bit windy and it was sparkling and it caught my eye. I needed to change the first routine to say, you might think you are first, but Seamus was already here. No, I don't, Seamus. No, I do not. That is absolutely incorrect. Mr. 6 is as of today. Mr. 3 is right up until Christmas Eve. Oof. Oof. I can't believe they're Mr. 6 and Mr. 3 at this point. Right? He needs to get good. My kiddo has today and tomorrow and then is off. Yeah, that's what I figured, Blazo. They'd finish out this week and then not start them with next week. Because I know when I was in school and Christmas would be on like a Thursday or a Friday, sometimes they'd make us come in Monday and or Tuesday. And we all were like, what is the point? Right? What is the point? So I'm glad that they're kind of figuring it out. They're so big now. They are. I guess it's time to have another one, Suspenders. It's just time to have another one. I'm kidding. You're on permanent vacation. Not if I have something to say about it, Seamus. I'll put you to work. Right now, you're my dish boy. In the future, you can be my vacuum boy. And then maybe the mopping boy. You know, the regular household chores. That's what Robin said, and no more kiddos. Great minds think alike. That's how it works, right? Great minds think alike. Show me the money. Nope, that's not how it works, Seamus, because you live here too. And I was doing the bulk of things while you were working full-time, but now you're home full-time and I work when I'm able to, so the roles have reversed. She pays by other means. Ooh, Suspenders. Fools seldom differ. Fools seldom differ. No. Great minds think alike. Ass, gas, or grass. I can give you a lot of gas. Just feed me some beans. Right? Right, Batwoman? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But I did. When he was doing full-time work, I opted to take on as much of the like household chores as I could because my job, I see clients by appointment only. I would love to be up to what a full-time schedule for a licensed massage therapist is, which is about 5 hours of hands-on work a day. So when I say hands-on work, to some people it's like, oh, you only have to work 25 hours a week. That's amazing. 25 hours of hands-on time is full-time for a massage therapist. That doesn't include any of the time in between for resetting the room or cleaning the table. It doesn't count washing and folding the sheets. It doesn't count doing the paperwork, like hands-on time. So it is really a very busy schedule, but I'm not that busy. I'm lucky right now if I get 8 hours of hands-on time in a month. I am trying my hardest to up that number, but marketing is not my strong suit. It never has been. It never will be. Well, no, it probably never will be because my brain just doesn't like to hold on to it very well. It's one of those things, I don't know if anybody else gets this, where there are certain things that it doesn't matter how much you learn about them, it just feels muddled in your brain. I can learn everything there is to know about marketing and it just feels muddled. So it will never be my strong suit, and that is okay. We can't be, super good at everything. I'm very good at other things, and that's fine. But yeah, so I'm not good at marketing, and where I am located, while it is an affordable spot and it serves my purposes, it's not in a very like it's in a walkable area, but it's not on the typical walking path, and it doesn't have good signage. So there's, you know, a little bit of a struggle there, but I'm trying, and we make enough that I don't have to feel pressured to do more. But that's also why I really have invested in streaming, because it helps. Like, this is supplemental income for me. Who just came in? Suspenders just streaking. Suspenders practice their self-care. Yeah, all the administrative and insurance. I don't bill insurance, but that is something that can happen. Also, is there a way to check how many check-ins you have? I have a certain number I want to get to. If you want to know how many you have, talk to me, because I can tell you. See the number and not go up? Yeah, just ask me. Fuck paperwork. Hi, Lunar. Yeah, it's not a big area. 69, you know me well. Yeah, invest in cookies, right? Hi, May, welcome in. How are you? Got to invest in all the cookies. Hi, Ms., welcome in. May is streaking too. We have naked people in chat. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so business as a massage therapist is slow. Activities as a streamer for this month, very busy. And I know I'm going to be going, oh my God, when I have to start clipping all of these VODs, which I should have been doing all along, but I've been so busy during the days and stuff that I just haven't found the time to sit down and work on it. So it's been a thing. It's been a thing. Jess wants at 69 and keep it there. I just hit 70, so boo. No, there is not. No, there isn't, Seamus. I don't even know how I would make it so that you could check what your individual one is. I don't know how I would make it. But now you can just aim for 420, Seamus. Just aim for 420. I'm doing all right. Mother Nature is running amok in my body right now. No! Mother Nature, stop running amok in May's body. Nobody likes that. I am doing good, Lunar. I'm doing good. I got 9 hours and change sleep last night, and my body was like, it wasn't great sleep, but you got it. And I was like, fuck off, body. But my feet don't hurt as bad as they could. My calves feel fine. Legs are good. And this is a cookie that I'll sit for a lot. Jazz, hi, welcome in. You set up your new boom arm. Let's go. Let's go, Jazz. Jazz waifu is here. You have a question? I have an answer, Lunar. May not be a good answer, but I have one. As we all wait patiently for this question. Because I don't want to get into a story. Yep, I am one of Jazz's wives. Technically, that makes us all like fellow wives. We're all in this together. It's like a wife commune. And Seamus is our husband, yes. Yep, Seamus is husband. Yeah, it technically means I'm your wife also, Lunar, I believe. Giggity. It's the harem compound, yeah. Yeah, the hippie harem compound. It's quite a time. Jazz is just collecting us like Funko Pops or Pokemon cards or Beanie Babies. Oh my God, Beanie Babies. That was a time. I should find my Beanie Babies and pull them out and whatnot. I remember somewhere in one of my boxes of things at home, I have the Beanie Baby collectibles guide book that, like, in there, in the late 90s, early 2000s, was telling you like what Beanie Babies were supposed to be valued at. Beanie Babies were such a thing. They were a problem. Athena says, thank you for the recommendation again for DroidCam. Yeah, absolutely. DroidCam is fantastic. My little got a huge bag of them from our neighbors earlier this year. She was so happy of Beanie Babies. That's amazing, May. That's amazing. Yeah, Droid Cam is the free version. Droid Cam X is the paid version. If you want to do HD, you need to pay, and it's like $10 for the license, and that's like, it's forever. So that's not too bad. But that's probably why when she went to look it up, she's like, which one? You never had any Beanie Babies, Lunar? You escaped the craze. And now you just see random ones all the time in CVS. It went from being like this super, oh my gosh thing to meh. I know too, I have somewhere, I think, my old Cabbage Patch Kid doll, which I found out much later in life was very hard to get your hands on, because when the dolls came out, they were like an instant craze. And you know what I did with mine? Because my mom did not believe in holding on to things for eventual monetary value. Like, none of our Barbies were kept in plastic boxes or anything. If we wanted to play with them, we could play with them. I colored all over my Cabbage Patch Kids doll's face with kids' makeup and markers to make her pretty. So she is a sight to be seen. A lot of my dolls have makeup on them. My sister and I, we had Spice Girls Barbie dolls. We played with all of them. The hair is destroyed. I believe they're also in a box somewhere, like a giant box of our old toys. We played with this stuff. I know people who went stupid into debt over them thinking they'd be a good investment. Yeah, people did. They really did, Seamus. There's one booth at the one shop that is all Beanie Babies, Carrie. Oh my goodness. Is that the shop where you get your horse miniatures? I'm assuming it is. I just did not give a fuck. Hell, if it was not for what the Funko Pops are, I would not have any of them, because I like the things that they are, not the Funko Pops. Yeah. Yes, I own exactly 0 Funko Pops, because even if they are the things that I like, I'm over having too many dust collectors. They have to be very particular things for me to want to bring them in the house. So like, I love collecting Pusheen. I have a lot of Pusheen. Obviously my nail polish, because let's face it, even functional nail polish collects a lot of freaking dust. And then some of the makeshift stuff, which Seamus just gave me my Bing Bong yesterday. So I have Bing Bong now. Somewhere in this apartment is a Scout. That one might be wrapped, but I have Bing Bong. Like, I got the Voodoo doll for Phasmo. The Monkey Paw was too stupid. I couldn't be bothered with that one. I picked up the Phasmo music box, which is very pretty. Again, though, it collects dust. I've got the items on my altar, which will also collect dust. So like, I limit the number of dust collectors. And while I might like the object that has been turned into a Funko Pop, like if a Totoro was in there or a Pusheen or whatever, I don't like them enough to get a Funko Pop, because I cannot start on that. I can't do it. Athena, hello, welcome in. You're welcome for the help with Droid Cam. Is one of the places you find your ponies. Got it, Carrie. Sewing is done and tempted to work on husband's gift, but he's working from home. Dang it, husband. Go to the office. Carrie's got shit to do. He usually can, but you need a plan first. I have 5. 2 comic book ones, 1 horror one, and 2 video game ones. See, you have it under control, Lunar. Bro, the only Funko Pops I have are because people have gotten them for me. That is also a thing. Thankfully, nobody has ever bought me a Funko Pop. And may it remain that way. I'm even to the point now. What, Smeagol? What? I don't know why he's crying. I'm to the point now where when I'm asking for stuff for Christmas, a lot of times I'm asking for things that are either I can use them or I can like use them and then they're gone. So a vacation or a hotel stay or stuff like that, like an experience, so that they don't take up space. Using the Droid Cam thing for my embroidery, doing it on Discord, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you, Athena. Now it's on, you're getting all the Funko Pops. Seamus, I will put nasty smells into your CPAP in your sleep if you do that. I will. That is a promise. That is an absolute promise. Don't test me. Like, you think Dutch ovens are bad? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Buy me a Funko Pop, you'll find out. Oh my goodness. Anyways, you guys, today we're doing candy canes before I get completely sidetracked. So the candy canes also come out of Ye Old Cookie Book, the Betty Crocker Cookie Book. Kate Bishop, Hawkeye, Yelena Belova, Black Widow, Sam Trick or Treat, Sylvanas Windrunner, World of Warcraft, and Astarion. Oh, nice, Lunar. So the candy cane cookies for one batch, of which we will need 3, calls for 1 cup of shortening, but half of it needs to be butter or margarine. So that means half a cup butter, half a cup shortening. Shortening is like solidified vegetable oil, so Crisco. A cup of sifted confectioner's sugar, 1 egg, 1.5 teaspoons of almond extract, 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract, 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon of salt, and then it specifically calls for half a teaspoon of red food coloring. Ignore that if you have this book, because food coloring has changed a lot since whenever this made it in here, back before the 60s. We now have gel food coloring, which is what I will be using. I need like 5 drops. That is definitely not half a teaspoon of red food coloring. Caveat: the food coloring of ye old days was a liquid. So we are, in essence, omitting a liquid. I will be replacing that half teaspoon of red food coloring with some milk because the dough needs to be moist. That's everything that literally goes into the dough. Definitely keep your milk handy because as the dough dries while you're working on these cookies, you will need to add more moisture so that you can continue to work with these cookies. For the topping, it specifically calls for a half a cup of crushed peppermint candy, aka candy canes, which are great fun to smash. Let me tell you what, you need to get some anger out. Smash some candy canes for the topping, and half a cup of granulated sugar, which you mix together. Now, you will never use all of it. One batch of these is supposed to make around 4 dozen candy canes, okay? This bucket is my granulated sugar and candy cane mixture that I've had now for like 3 years. It does not go bad. When it gets low enough, I just crush some more and add it in. Like, this is just a perpetual candy cane mixture at this point because it was pointless to throw it out every single year because I don't know. It, like, don't need to do that. You just don't need to do that, so I don't. Keep it. These cookies are an experience and they are a practice of patience. So if you ever attempt them, just be prepared to be very patient. I'll not get any more unless I can find a Zero Dog from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, Lunar, there would be so many people who would go after The Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm surprised they don't have the Zero Dog. Have you heard of Pizzelle cookies? They're a holiday cookie staple for me. I love them so much. I have made Pizzelles. Those are the nice lace doily looking cookies. I make them for Easter. I make those for Easter. I love Pizzelles too. They are super good. In fact, we'll probably be making them on stream again for Easter. So what I'm gonna do, first and foremost, I'm gonna make all 3 batches, basically. We're gonna make 1 batch that is specifically gonna be red, 1 batch that is specifically going to be the white, because candy canes are obviously striped, and then 1 batch which is gonna be split in half so that half of it can go to the red and half of it can go to the white. So we're not going to dye anything until we've made the 3 batches, and I will make them 3 separate times, because that way I don't have to fuss around with a giant clump and be like, all right, what's halfway? I'm just gonna make it 3 times. Just gonna make it 3 times. I love them so much. I really like making lemon pizzelle or vanilla ones that are half dipped in chocolate. So I've never made the lemon, and I've never dipped them in chocolate. I always have made half of them be vanilla, and then I make another batch and make half of them be chocolate. And they're just, pick what you want, dust them with powdered sugar. It's so good. They have them, but they cost so much. I hope they make new ones. Oh, yeah, because they're popular. They're pricing for the popularity, which is a struggle. These cats have got the super zoomies today. You guys are going nutty bananas here. Okay, so step 1, we skip because it's to heat the oven. I do that at the end. We're gonna mix the shortening, sugar, egg, and flavorings thoroughly. My butter has been sitting out, so it's soft. They're so good. They're your favorite cookie. I love that. I need the eggs. We're gonna need 3 eggs. This is another one of those recipes because it calls for just a singular egg. You cannot cut it in half. So it's a whole batch or bust. That's why we ended up with so many ginger snaps. It's a whole batch or bust. 1. That feels unsafe. 1, 2, 3. That feels safe. So I can put this back in the fridge. I actually originally slated to make 2 batches and then realized I was going to come out with potentially exactly as many of the cookies that I need. And these are very easily broken because of their shape. So I was like, no, we need to add a batch on. It's secondhand sellers that make them cost so much. Oh, that's brutal, Lunar. That's brutal. All right, so 1 egg. Oh, some of the flour from the rolling pin last night is in the bottom. There we go. Now 1 egg. Ugh, come on. Thank you. Get our finger wiper off our paper towel. We need half a cup of butter, which here in America is 1 stick. The measurements on the side might be a struggle, but the stick itself is not. And we need half a cup of Crisco, aka shortening, which if you remember, I labeled this when we used it the last time for one of the cookies. I don't remember which one. Christmas balls? I think it might have been the Christmas balls. So we know that this part is half a cup. And then we have 1 more that I will cut in half for the other 2 bits. In they go. This is to the recycle bin. She's laying. She's laying. Because we need the shortening, the sugar. Oh, we're gonna cream this first and with the flavorings, and then we'll add the sugar so that it doesn't fly up at us. 1.5 of almond and 1 of vanilla. I ordered a second set of measuring spoons today too, so that I have 2 sets. That'll be very nice. Have you heard of Mr. Mixer? It's a small business I found via TikTok, and they make things for the new KitchenAid mixers to make them better and more like the old ones. So less neck wobble, and the attachment paddles and whisk don't move around as much. I've not heard of Mr. Mixer, but Miri shared, because I had been complaining about the fact that there was no spring on this originally. Miri shared a link to where you could get the spring, and Seamus installed it. All right, so 1.5 of almond. Oh, it smells so good. I love the smell of almond extract. I love the smell of vanilla extract. They're just so delicious. But yeah, I did hear in the thing where it was talking about the video that Miri had shared where they talked about getting the spring, that without it, there is a lot of wobble and it can wear your KitchenAid out faster, which is a shame. Like, I don't know why KitchenAid stopped adding this, 50-cent item on there? Makes no sense. He makes the spring and washer and the silicone thing for the screw in the neck and a handle that goes on the top too. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I used the little knob to lift mine up and down. Speaking of, are you touching the wall? No, you're not. Despite the weight of it, it still slides back on the island. I need my whisk. So that we can whip it good. Highly recommended shop. I will definitely keep that in mind. Top down cam. Yeah, you whip that stuff. You whip it real good. I'm gonna let it get a little bit softer and then I will add in the powdered sugar. That ought to do it. So the reason why I do it this way is because this motor doesn't know what slow is for whatever reason. I don't know if it's just because this is the low-end model of KitchenAid or if I have a lemon. I've had it for so many years now, though. I've just learned to work with it by pre-stirring things in. So we need 1 cup of sifted confectioner's sugar. One cuppy. They want the money if you buy new ones, probably. If I remember right, whoever makes KitchenAid is a publicly traded company, and I personally feel that as soon as a company goes public, it starts, like the quality goes downhill. Like Etsy Marketplace used to be such a wonderful thing, and then they went public, and now, good luck. Good luck. There's so many like Amazon drop shippers and shit on there, and just problematic people, and the actual handmade artisans can't get their stuff seen. I use Etsy for digital stuff only at this point, unless I can verify that the person is actually a proper handmade artisan. Otherwise, no thanks. And it's because it went public and now it has to be held accountable to shareholders. And anytime a company goes public and the shareholders get involved, they've got to make more and more and more profits, and it just is a problem for the consumer. Look at Netflix and Hulu with their packages. Now, it used to be free with ads, or you pay for a plan and get rid of ads. Now, there's no free level as far as I'm aware. And the first low tier payment level is with ads. Motherfucker, I'm paying to not have ads. Like, you're making us all put the pirate hat back on because you're getting greedy. You're getting greedy. Without the screw, the attachments wobble more and chip and make people have to replace the attachments in the bowl more often. I mean, mine doesn't have an extra screw. Mine just has, I added the washer and stuff so that they don't wobble. At one time, companies had pride in how good they made stuff. Now they take pride in how much money they make. It's true, Lunar. That is true. Yep. I had a friend buy a house and it had a really old dishwasher in it, like 1950s old, and she was thinking about replacing it, and the realtor literally said to her, listen, it's not my place to make a decision for you, but I've seen people replace these and then it's just breaking after breaking after breaking. He's like, stick with it as long as you can because it's reliable. She still has that old dishwasher. She bought that house over 10 years ago. Because, yeah, it used to be that they made stuff to last, built to last. And that was why you paid so much for it, right? Like, you saved up for it and paid for the stuff that was that was expensive because you knew it was gonna last. I would happily pay $600 for a dishwasher if I knew I was gonna have that dishwasher for the next 25 years. Because over the course of 25 years, it has more than paid for itself. But I do not want to pay $600 for a dishwasher that's gonna break in 5. You know, it's one of those things. I just got this and have yet to install it, but I got my KitchenAid mixer last Christmas, and after using it like maybe 5 times, the paddle paint was already chipping. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Also, welcome in, Marshy. How are you? My mom paid $300 for a dishwasher like 4 years ago. See, $300 for 4 years? That's a little bit more reasonable. But yeah, I'd rather pay a higher price for an item that's gonna last me longer than a cheaper price for something I'm gonna have to replace frequently, because over the course of my lifetime, I will spend less for the higher quality items. That's the idea anyways. Gotta go Bosch for a dishwasher, it's so quiet. Good to know. I've only ever seen Whirlpool ones. You've been lurking while working? Work lurks are always good. We love a good work lurk. Yeah, I've heard good things about Bosch, I've just never experienced them. Yeah, you get mixed. We want to mix it thoroughly. Then we're going to, it says measure the flour by dipping or sifting and then mix. We're just going to measure and then sift. That'll do. That'll do. Whack it off. Set this aside for later. We have a Bosch dishwasher. Bought it in 2018, still going strong. That's what I like to hear. We need 2.5 cups of flour. Get the big guy out. What is it, Shmoo? I don't know what's gotten into either of them, but they are just so full of it today. They are so full of it. Yeah, Smeagol. Be careful with this because of the way it always opens with a tear. There will be flour everywhere. Yeah, that's 2.5. That's 2.5. And then how much salt? A teaspoon. Of course, we need a teaspoon of salt. Because why wouldn't we need to use the wet spoon for dry ingredients as well? I'm going to pour it over the garbage in case it goes everywhere. That should do it. Good enough. In it goes. And then we're going to sift it in. Sifty, sifty. All of it, all at once. Because I can, and I will. Whoop. There we go. Set that off to the side. Brush the flour off of my arm. Yeah. Okay, now I need my paddle. Give it a pre-mix so you don't get a flour facial with this mixer. Been there, done that. Have no pictures to prove it. There we go. Just enough to basically get all of the flour dampened. But yeah, that is on the lowest setting. You can see as it gets a load under it, it slows down to what it should be, but it's just fast. It's not supposed to be fast. And I will already tell you that this is probably still too moist, or not too moist, too dry. Yeah. So we're gonna get the milk out, because like I said, food coloring used to be a liquid. And this is one of those things where I've just extrapolated it from the recipe. I'm actually gonna add a full teaspoon of milk instead of just half. And you'll see this come together much better. There we go. No more crumbles. And we'll probably have to do this time and time again just to keep it moist during the process. Get it off of the panel to the best of our ability. Helps if I turn the paddle in the right direction, eh? I may actually need to put a little oil in the attachment part of the paddle. It's getting a little bit of a struggle. Ugh, I need a bowl. And I need my spatula. Scrape this together. We're gonna do this 2 more times. Yay! And this is another one, just like the bonbons. It's basically make frosting, add flour. Because for frosting, you typically just whip together butter and or shortening, powdered sugar, and a little bit of flavorant. So all we've done is add in flour and salt to that. That's all we've done. It's literally frosting becomes dough. I wanted to say flour becomes dough, and I had to keep telling my brain that is incorrect. Brain, Incorrect. Cover this to try and keep it from drying out as much. Up to the point that I will actually, like, kind of press it down into the bowl. There we go. There we go. Set this aside. Have more water. The yay was such a mood that's gonna be me all weekend. Yeah. Are you making cookies this weekend, Marshy? All right, round 2. Butter. I'm really surprised that So Crisco released new packaging, and apparently part of that new packaging was you cannot get into it because it's super clingy. I almost couldn't find the Crisco because they like redid their imaging for branding. I was very taken aback. I was very, very taken aback. Pixie, hello, welcome in. I'm doing good. Snack Nika. Yeah. How are you, Pixie? Not in the classic blue top? No. No, it's not. Like, they've gone kind of white, Wazo, with their packaging coloring. Like, is it on the ones that I have now? It is. This is their new packaging. I almost didn't find it. And I have one of the old containers because it's fucking solidified vegetable oil. And I needed it for a backup. So we went from this, the classic blue, to this. It was quite the shock. It was quite the shock. And I was like, oh my God, we're completely out of Crisco. I can't get the giant container. I can't get the sticks. And then Seamus was like, no, it's right there. And I was like, what? Yeah, this is almost a full one off. So this is probably actually closer to the half cup mark. Yep, bingo. We are making candy canes today, Pixie. You look right past that too, right, Wazo? Right? I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Bullshit. Yeah. Be right back. Need to hunt in the movies for a cover art. Oh, good luck, Carrie. Good luck. You got it, Athena. All the hydration. An egg. When it decides to... Oh my God, this egg is like, hello, egg. Thank you. That was one tough egg. Could have been one tough rooster, but it's gonna make some delicious cookies instead. It's gonna make some delicious cookies instead. Hydrate or dihydrate, that's right. Hydrate or dihydrate. And we need the oils, the extracts. So we need 1.5 of almond. It's okay that there's still some milk in that one. We need 1 of vanilla. It's amazing how little liquid you need to make a difference. It really is. All right. We're gonna whip this together before we add in the sifted confectioner sugar. Yes, yes, we are. Oh, I can smell the almond. It's so good. It smells like decadent cherries if you've never smelled almond extract. Which is also conveniently what cyanide smells like. That'll do. We've got enough liquid there, or liquid, like soft stuff there to get the powdered sugar to not smack us in the face with a powdered sugar facial. All right, let's measure out a cup of powdered sugar. That's a cup. Dip this in. Conveniently smells like cyanide. Yes, conveniently. You know, just in case. Just in case you needed that knowledge today. I don't know who needs it, but now you have it. Now you have it. Listen, I would love to see like a Hollywood movie about an assassin who like is a spy and literally opens a bake shop and takes targets out by using, like, exploiting natural poisons that you can't detect because you, like, it just smells like the right thing or whatever. I think that would be an amazing little, like, spy story. No luck. We'll have to keep hunting for a good image. Each movie seems to have a different pattern on the wings. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Carrie. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Whack it off. All right, we need 2.5 cups of flour. Man, I can't catch a break. Went outside to go to the car to take your niece to work. It hit an ice patch and see and land. Oh no, bad woman. That sucks. That sucks. It'd be too hard to kill people via baked goods for that story. I think it's arsenic that's cyanide. Cyanide smells like almonds. That's literally what sparked this, Athena. Cyanide smells like almonds. A little bit more. You knew it was one of them. Yeah. Yep. Listen, I may not be a super pop culture movie buff, but I've got random facts out the wazoo for you guys. But they also come to me randomly, so it's not one of those things that you can just... It's probably a little more flour than we need, but that's fine. That I can just recall on a moment's notice. Because in the end, flour is supposed to be measured by weight, not volume. So we can fudge it a little bit. We can fudge it a little bit. You know who else has so much sugar in there? It's Athena. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. Oop. Make it snow, make it snow. Voila. Paddle. Quick mix. Making the dough is the easy part, honestly. It's making the candy canes that's gonna be the real task. Oh, now it's working better. Forgetting that one on there. Yeah, Pixie's here too. All the waifus. And then we need milk for moistness. 1 teaspoon. Bloop. What is it, Hera? I see you looking. Yeah. I can't pick you up right now, baby. No. I should do it. I sure can't, Hera. They can hear you protesting. Miri, hi! You've been in calls for work? Silly work. How dare. Don't they know it's time for baking? Oh, she flopped down in front of me. Yeah, are you being a floppy pants? Oh, I moved, so she had to skitter. Like, Hera is the most curious yet skittish cat I have ever met. What? 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 Yeah? Yeah, is that so? You can't... What? 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 She's circling like a shark. What? Ultimately, cat gets what cat wants. Hi. Hi. What are we doing? Yeah? Is that what we're doing? You know, you could have just gotten in that chair. You literally could have done that. Do you want to show everybody your pretty face? Let me see if I can... Yeah, there's Hera. Yeah, you're so cute. It's a good thing you're cute. Yes. It's a very good thing you're cute, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you're a sweet girl. Okay, I put this back as top-down cam. Put that back as top-down cam. She is a sweet baby, but my goodness, she demands every bit of my attention. Now I have to rewash my hands, little girl. Yes, I have to rewash my hands because they have cat fur on them. You can supervise, though, from that chair until I need it, because I will eventually have to sit down. And that is what I sit in when I'm baking at the island. Yeah. Yeah, it sure is, Hera. Yeah. She's still talking to me. She looks like your Aria. Aw. You're back from Agile. Welcome back from Agile, Athena. Yeah, back to scheduled uppies during Cookie stream. It's so true. She sounds like my cat. She runs if I just glance in her general direction. That's basically it. You're an assigned alpha tester at birth. You find all the problems. Oh, Miri. Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. That's the way it goes sometimes. Another Aria. That's right, Carrie. Your cat's name is Aria, too. All the Arias. I need another bowl, Hera. Yeah, you sit there and be pretty, okay? You sit there and be pretty. Or lay there. She hears me moving glass and she's just so curious. She's so curious. What? Maybe in a little while I'll get you some catnip. How does that sound, Hera? Would you like that? Of course you would, because you are a nipaholic. Hera is the stoner cat of this family. Smeagol really, like, even when he was young, Smeagol really doesn't care about catnip. Hera, on the other hand, and our cat, Mister, who has since crossed the Rainbow Bridge, don't get between them and the catnip. Just do not. Yeah, all the Arias, all the kitties. Tuck it down. I will need more milk probably the minute I start to use these doughs, but for right now, we're just gonna tuck this down in here and keep them as moist as we can. One more time, then we'll start making some red, and then we'll start making some candy canes. Hi, Chicken Nuggy, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, you clean yourself, Hera. Egg. Yes. If I could, I would just have a kitty cam for you, but there's only so much screen space. Yeah, there's only so much screen space, little girl. Butter. If you dive into that garbage after something I throw in there, you're gonna regret it for multiple reasons. Doing all right? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right. I know, we all like kind of lost contact for a little bit. Well, Math Man was having life be life because Chicken Nuggy and Maria, and sometimes you'll see Specking in here. We all, and Light Wraith, we all met through Math Man's Content Delta streams, and sometimes his Math Man EU streams, because not everybody's in both. It's a good time. We have a good time in them. Almond first. 1.5 of almond. Then we make sure the neck of this is good and dry. And we put it away. Because now is the part where we clean as we go. Because that's the smart thing. 1 of vanilla. It's funny, I'd never use almond extract as much as I use it for the Christmas cookies. And then we're gonna beat this. You're not gonna like it when I turn this mixer on, Hera. Yeah. Oh, maybe you don't care this time. Busy time of year, you've barely been able to rest. I believe it. I believe it. It is a very busy time of year. That is true. Give it a quick mix. What is it, Hera? Is it a weird noise? She's staring at the mixer like, the fuck, bro. Get off. Put that there. We need 1 cup of confectioner sugar. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's 1 cup. I needed to check because we have like that much left in the bag. I am mostly ready for Christmas. So I have today plus 4 more days of Christmas cookies, and I need to do my wrapping. I've wrapped exactly 0 items. But I got my holiday cards out yesterday. I did mail cards. So that was at least good. Go over there. Quick anti-facial stir. Do. Then let the mixer do the work. This can sit over here. I was ready, but then I'm in that, oh, that looks nice, they will like that too phase, and I've been piling up. Oh no. Yeah, we have a couple things we need to get still, but for the most part, we're good to go. My arm looks so big in comparison with this overhead cam. That'll do. Whack it off. Two and a half on the flour. Daily self-care check-ins. Whoop. Oh, I don't have a clippy for this. Looking for something that doesn't exist. Good enough. Dry this out. The measuring spoon here. We need a teaspoon of salt. Salt can sit back over here, where it's been living for the time being. And sift it in. Oh dear. One moment. I may have knocked the overhead cam. And by may have, I mean I did. We're all good. We're fine. There's not a lot of clearance between where that cam is and where I'm working. You walking here? Basically, Carrie. Basically. All right, the last of this really does need to get out of there. Thank you. Knocked a whole bunch of stuff over. That cord needs to go back up there. 1 second, you might see some stuff, but I did end up with some grease on the cam itself, so I want to just wipe that real fast. There we go. There we go. Premix. Anti-flower facial mix. There we go. Come on. Then everything flying. Because of course it did. All right. And at least a teaspoon of milk. We're done with the half teaspoon. Okay, this one is going to stay in here because we're going to get one of the others out. We're going to split it roughly in half, and we are going to make the red part. This can go over here because we're done with it. We're done with this. The flour can go over here because we're done with it. And just when I thought I had a few minutes to finally chill, I have been summoned. Was nice seeing you. We'll try. Yeah, absolutely, Chicken Nuggy. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And if you can't stop back in, that's okay. Would love to see you, but understand life is busy. All right. This one will split. Could I weigh it? Absolutely, I could. Am I going to? I mean, I guess I could. Then I would have a much better idea of if I've got half or not. This is just covered with the flour that has been floating around. It's not anything major. Snag as much of the crumblies as we can. Oh my God, I get one smushed in just to have another one fall. Okay, I need you to actually be accurate as much as possible. Okay, so we've got, we'll say 780. So that's 350 plus 40, 390. 390 grams. That's 354, 371, 381, close enough. In it goes. No, I need you to turn off. Thank you. Oh, wait, actually. And then this one, because it's going to stay blank, white, whatever you want to call it, goes in with the other one in the other bowl. You know what? I'm just going to get fresh. Once the saran wrap gets a little greasy, that's it. It's all over. Okay, so push it down, make a little bit of a well. Like the other frosting dough, it makes my hands greasy. Hi, Tommy E.T., how are you? Welcome in. Shake up that red food coloring. Ooh. Oh my. Okay. Normally it drips. I get drops, but we just got a whole mound of it this time, so this will be definitely red. Make it more of like a enclosed middle-y thing. Smoosh that down. Dye the dough. I may actually give it a little more milk too, and then I'll give the other one a little more milk. You want these as moist as possible. Yeah, that'll be good and red. Because it's gonna bake a little darker. The baking is coming along today, slowly. We, as usual, had some nice chatter at first, and now we're actually into the dough making process. Yeah, that'll be good and red. Okay, that should have sufficiently mixed the milk through. Yeah, that's a much better feel for the dough. And I'm gonna real quick put the other, like I'm gonna take as much of the red off of the paddle as I can, and then I'm gonna put the other dough back in here to make sure it also gets a little bit more milk. They dry out, like this dough dries so quickly. And it might just be my apartment. But it's a problem. Because when it's dry, it cracks, and when it cracks, it's no good. I keep saying moist, it's making you hot. God, Seamus. What am I gonna do with you, Seamus? You're gonna be the next one locked in the basement where you can't misbehave. Or at least if you are misbehaving, I won't hear it. Wishing right now I had a drum carder and more wool in certain colors, doing a test, and if I don't like it, well, it can be made into the center of something else. There you go. Yeah, I can understand why you're wishing you had that. But it's one of those things, right, where when you do so many crafts, eventually you have to tell yourself, I can't have all of the things for all of the crafts. I have to pick. I have to be picky. This time we're now so full, I'm just going to slap the saran wrap on here. Let's get the other one milked up a little bit more. Where's my sister? I'm saying milk a whole lot again. And I love bothering my sister. But I want all the things. I know, Kissy, I know, but you can't have all the things unless you make a lot more money and can live in a much bigger house to store all the things. Because therein lies the problem. Actually, I'm going to give this 2 teaspoons because that other one has the food coloring. There we go. Get it nice and mixed in. And you can tell it's in much better, like, moist condition because it's pulled all of the dough away from the sides. And it just wants to stay together, which is ideal. Now, I may continue to use, I haven't in the past, but this year maybe I will continue to chuck things back in here to re-wet them. We'll see. In years past, I just knead it by hand in the bowl. We're about to get into the part where I'm just like, oh, save me from myself. For any who've not seen this, you'll understand why when we get going. Okay. We need to do a little reset though on the island because it's a wee bit messy. I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but it's a wee bit messy. I will probably... No, we can continue with the teaspoon. I'll leave those there in case I want them. The milk, however, we are going to just pour ourselves a little container, and the rest of it's going back in the fridge. I can always get more, but this ensures that I have some handy, and the rest of it doesn't spoil sitting out on my counter. So these items can sit there. I don't think I need this anymore, so that can go back here. Let me just wipe this down. Basically just gather up all of the crumblies and sugar and flour powder dust. Excellent. Now we have a cleaner work surface. This is going to come over here. For this is where we're going to be working now. If she throws you in the basement to misbehave, I will go in with you and we can misbehave together. Oh my goodness. My mods are encouraging each other to be bad. Why am I not surprised? All right. Dough 1. Dough 2. Guess what, Hera? I need the chair. I do. I really do. She's staring at me like, are you sure, Mom? Are you sure? Maybe you can see her if I turn this off. Come on. Register my click. Yeah, you can kind of see her. Mods are never bad. Are you sure about that, Kissy? Yeah. Oh, you're very cute. But I need that chair. Can I offer you this chair? Would this be an acceptable replacement? It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be, little girl. Yes. Oh, the protest. The protest. Oh. Yes. Is that the right shoulder? I'll give you a little bit of uppy time because I have to wash my hands anyways. Yes. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Okay. Can I put you in that chair? Actually, I have to wash my hands anyway, so how about I give you catnip, which we do on the cat tree. So everybody's gonna watch me disappear for a second. But you will be a very happy cat. Yes, let's give you some catnip. Go on. Yep, there you go. Right up into it. No hesitation. She was like, I love you, Mom. Oh, that's catnip. Bye. And I get the chair. It's a good trade-off. It's a very good trade-off. If she continues to sleep in the window next to me where I stream in the other room, I will have to set up a cat cam. She's starting to be there a lot more regularly. I hadn't previously because she wasn't there as regularly. So I know, I am the worst cat mom, Kissy, just taking her chair like that. I gave her catnip though. Gonna need one of these bad boys. Actually, might have to set that in there. Keep this over here because I think I'm actually gonna need to move the food scale, which is gonna need washed anyways. Yeah, so that I can set this next to me. Oh joy, here comes the fun part. Oh, first I'm gonna put my ass in this chair. She is a very pretty girl. I'm part of the harem. I have to encourage Seamus to be bad. No, you're supposed to encourage him to behave as part of the harem. I know, it's mixed signals. Oh, you know, I actually do need... I got my ass in this chair and I need to wipe out that thing. Because now that I think about it, it's teaspoon-sized balls that we're going to be using. I'm pretty sure. So this next part, we're going to use 1 teaspoon of each color of dough and roll out a 4-inch strip, twist them together, and place them on the cookie sheet. That's right. That is what we are doing, which is why this is now an exercise in patience. Because this is a long part. All this dough. And while I'm doing this, I actually need to take my smartwatch off for a little bit because my wrist is just, it's having a day. It's like I'm not happy with things on me. So that can sit there for right now. I'll get my steps in later. So what I like to do is pull a few out and then cover it back up. I don't know how many I usually can get per tray. So we'll go by 4s until I figure it out, and then I'll be able to pull out by row. Okay. where you could be so helpful you wish you lived closer, right, Carrie? A cat cam would be awesome, wouldn't it, Tommy D? I agree. Yep, so long as she continues to sleep nearby me frequently enough, I think that's definitely not 4 inches, but we're working with it. Hi, drink tea with me. It is Candy Cane Cookie Day. It is. See, this is where sometimes I would pull out a ruler. I just can't be bothered. And see, this is why it has to be as moist as possible, because they frickin' break and crack, and they're, oh my God. Don't do this to me right off the bat, dough. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're the very first cookie. You're supposed to be good. It's the later ones that I'm supposed to have to worry about. And what's really funny is they say to roll these on a lightly floured surface, and I tried that and it just made it worse. Like, I don't know what was different about their ingredients back in the day versus mine today, but oh, oh my God. We are gonna have a time of it with these cookies today. I hope you guys are ready for Sam Swears at Her Cookies a Lot. First cookie is the practice when it doesn't count? Yeah. I'm trying to squeeze them in my hand a little to get the moisture to basically reactivate. You can sort of squeeze the dryness out of them a little bit. I'm gonna have to do this one at a time. I'm not gonna be able to pull out extra balls, am I? You're gonna be that level of persnickety today. Oh boy. And oh my God, that one's so dry. What's really funny is the way they actually want you to do this is not to twist them the way I am. They want you to get it like rolled out and then do this. And as you can see, it just really likes to break. So we do what we can. We do what we can. And we will make all of the trays, and then we will although I guess that didn't work that bad. Maybe today that's what we got to do. And then we'll start putting them through the oven, because this is one where when they're going through the oven, as soon as they come out, you have to deal with them. There is no waiting period. The topping has to go on while it's wet. Okay, it is 6 across. Claudio, hello, welcome in. How are you? I have to admit, I'm impressed with the amount of cookies I've made so far. Thank you. How are you, Claudio? I hope you're doing well. You're rolling cookie dough and I'm rolling wool. It's a rolling party. Hell yeah. Who's rolling the joint? Because I think we're all going to need one of those after this. I know who is. It's Jazz. Jazz is rolling the joint. Going to do the thing. I have Pepsi, I have water, I have taco meat. I am happy. Excellent, Jazz. Go do the thing. Yeah, exactly. Jazz will roll the joints. Just not your ankle. I think I do 3 rows of 6. It might be an 18 per tray kind of cookie. Claudio is another one I know through Content Delta. Such a good community over there. Such a good community. Come here to check up on the cookie progress every few days. I love that. Do I also have the kitchen bug where the cookies disappear after being baked? No, I squashed that bug with threats of violence against his physical person. Seamus knows better. Kindly don't break dough. I'm doing my best for you. You need to do your best for me too. You need to do your best for me too. Thank you. Good enough. Hi, Emmy. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's so funny. So when I lived at home, my dad would sometimes help me with the cookies here and there. Mainly he helped me by bringing me alcohol, because when I lived at home is when I would do all of this in 2.5 days. So there were some alcohol fueled nights. But anyways, he made the joke one year. So he started having to take his sugar because he was really leaning in onto the diabetic side of things, since diabetes runs in his side of the family, especially for the men. And he had pricks all over his fingers and stuff. So he already had like these little blood pricks, and then he went and injured himself on the back of his hand. I think it was a cat. He was playing too rough and got exactly what he deserved. But anyway, so he had these marks on his hand, and it was right around when I was making the cookies. And people always love to ask it, you know, when I baked at home, if my dad got to try them or whatever. And he would always joke that, you know, not under threat of death. And then he had those marks, and he was literally telling people, it was so funny. He was like, yeah, she stabbed me with a fork when I tried to steal one. Yep, that was the thing he did. I was like, thanks, Dad. It was funny, though. It was really funny. Hi, Mama Genie. Welcome in. You have to take your kittens to the vet soon? Oh, for just like regular checkup, Hemi? Yup, right? It is funny. So we did that one year. Good times. Now I bake here. When I first got together with Seamus and I just accidentally moved in, literally accidentally moved in. So when Seamus and I first got together, we were just friends with benefits. We were both just having officially ended some really crappy relationships. So we weren't really looking for another one. Emotionally, we had been out of those relationships forever, but you know, the process of ending a toxic relationship makes you tired for relationships. We just were horny individuals. And I would come over and I would spend the night for like a night here and there. And then it went from a night here and there to I was spending like 2 or 3 nights at a time, because when we were first starting this, he said to me that, you know, he's really kind of just enjoying having his own space. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. I have no intentions of, you know, sticking around for long either, because I really like having my own space, essentially in my own room at my parents' house. So we were like, cool, we're on the same page. We're not moving in together. Well, one night here and there became 2 or 3 nights at a time here and there. And then it literally was just like 1 week I was here and I just kept going home for more clothes because he was like, I don't know if I'm ready for you to go home yet. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to go home yet. I'm kind of just enjoying this. And I never left. It just sort of happened. We did not plan on it. There was no discussion. It literally just sort of happened, like our entire relationship. It just sort of happened. None of this was planned. And now here we are, almost 10 years later. Yeah, I think it'll be 10 years in 2026. Regular checkup, excellent. It sounds kind of similar to your partner accidentally moved into, right? That's amazing, Claudio. I'm glad we're not the only ones. Also, am I saying your name right? Because if I'm not, you need to let me know now before I learn it wrong. Because once I learn it wrong, that's it. I will struggle to correct it. Because that's how my brain works. You haven't figured that out yet yourself? Okay, fair. Fair. I'm enjoying my own space. Stay here with me so we can hang out and don't leave. Yeah, that's basically what happened, Emlock. It's basically what happened. And then I bought her a ring so she couldn't leave. World's smallest handcuff. I don't see a ring, Seamus. What ring? What are you talking about? There's no ring. I don't wear my ring while I bake. Although I bought you rings first. So if anybody did the handcuffing, it was me. Granted, I did not intend for them to be engagement rings, but he kind of treats them that way. You'll hock that bitch. I'm your symphony, you know what? I do know it. I do. I'm the person Seamus didn't know he was waiting for this whole time. Because that was another thing. Seamus has been married before. He's been married twice. So when we were getting together as well, he's like, you know, I don't know that I'm really looking for anything because it's kind of ended badly. And I was like, I don't really think I'm looking for anything either. Surprise! We both surprised each other. In all the best ways, honestly. You have a story for me, Mama Jeannie? Lay it on me. I'm here for it. I love a good story time. Seamus is 100% a simp. Yeah, he is. these are the cookies. I love them. Oh my God, they take so long. Do 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 do. These are definitely one of the cookies that it's like, it's a good thing you taste as good as you do. We went to my niece's and nephew's Christmas concert on Monday. The school secretary recognized my sister and said hi, turned to me and said, "You must be the oldest sister." I was born 2 weeks before her 7th birthday. I asked her how much my sister paid her to say that. That's amazing though, Mama Jeannie. Isn't it great when that sort of thing happens? I too am a terrible judge of how old people are. I see your story and I raise you my own. When I was younger, I worked at one of the convenience, like the convenience store that New York is kind of known for, Stewart's. And Stewart's has a policy that if anybody looks under 40 years of age, you card them, period, end of story. Cigarettes or alcohol, you card them. Because they're really strict on making sure we don't sell to underage kids. They don't like getting fined. So I had this black woman walk in with her white friend. And the white friend, I was like, yeah, she's probably pushing 40. But the black woman had this like fantastically shortcut white hair. And I was like, that is the trendiest hair I've ever seen. And I carded her for her cigarettes. And she was like, "Are you serious right now?" And I was like, "Yeah, I need to see your ID." And she called her friend over and she's like, you gotta see this. "What did you ask me for, sweetheart?" And I was like, "I need your ID." She was 63 years old. She was 63. Man, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Sagnika, but you may also hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams and a variety streamer here on Twitch who bakes, creates, paints her nails, and sometimes plays video games. And today I am working on day 8 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies, making candy canes. Mem, how was your stream? How did RV there yet go? Did you want to murder Dap? That's what I really need to know. That's what I really need to know. Everyone is definitely drooling. I bet it had to feel good for her, Hemi. I bet it did. I did do the pepper kakor yesterday, Mem. I did. That's because in some states they will pull your liquor license. That's true, Kissy. They will. They will. That is true. You're terrible at estimating age as well, Claudio. Absolutely. I'm just scrolling back. I will catch up with the Raiders as I scroll back down. My sister is standing over there dying laughing, and the poor little old lady was beat red, apologizing profusely. That's so funny, Mama Jeannie. Coming out of work lurk again, but that story's so cute. I'm hoping to close the long distance relationship gap with my boyfriend next year, and we don't plan on moving in together at first, but I feel we will eventually get to that point where one of us will just continuously visit the other person and never leave. That's amazing, Marshy. Hi, Abshi. Abyssy? Abyss. It's Abyss. It's Abyss. Hi, Mem. Where's Dap? I know he's in here. We did really well. Oh, that's good. You did, Claudio. You did. They came out really good, Mem. I love that recipe. I love that recipe. You guys, if you're not following Mem, you are missing out. Mem is amazing. She's an absolute delight. She's so funny. She's so funny. English is her second language. And sometimes I feel like when people have English as a second language, they come up with all the best phrases because they'll just put words together. And she puts some words together that I'm like, it makes sense. it makes sense. It's not a wording I would do, but it makes sense. Like, oh my lord, and pancakes and banana hammocks being kind of like an insulty type thing. Like, it's just, she's so funny. She's so funny. You can't go wrong 100%. You should be following her, and if you're not, you're missing out. Thought you were about to say a bussy, and I was gonna be like, I mean, yeah, banana hammock. Banana hammock. I'm pretty sure Mem has banana hammock merch as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw that when I was sneaking a peek. Mem does speak her own unique language. This is true. This is true. I found Mem when I was searching for Phasmophobia streamers, and like many of us smaller Phasmophobia streamers, she has moved on to a ton of other games because it got stale, and still, like, now when they release content, she revisits it. Speaking of Mem, have you played with the new ghosties yet? So far, I've had an Obumbo for the weekly, and then I haven't played very much more. Oh, stop breaking, you piece of crap cookie. No cracking, no breaking, just behave yourself. There we go. You don't get the correlation to a banana hammock? Okay, so like I said, Mem just kind of puts words together, but a banana is another word for a penis, and a hammock can refer to Speedos and whatnot. So a banana hammock is a kind, like, it's a nickname for underwear in the States, but I don't know if Mem knew that when she came up with that phrase. Because she also, like, I'm pretty sure that's what it says when she comes in, oh my lord, and pancakes. It's something she says a lot. Yeah. So, Mem, if you didn't know that's what a banana hammock was, now you do. The cookies are going slowly, May. Slowly. 4 more and I'll have a whole tray done. It's gonna be 18 per tray. I need a whole bunch of them. You haven't gotten a single new one yet? Oh, that sucks, Mem. With 27 possible ghosts, I mean, the probability is pretty low. It's less than 5%. Each hunt, each time. Because that's the thing about probability, right? It's not a, well, it wasn't this time, so now that ghost is out of the running. It's each time you have less than 5% to get one of the new ones. Which is why it's so hard with the friggin' Doomslay challenge, damn it, Phasmo, for people to get that one, because it's now, before it was still less than 5%, but closer to 5%. Now it's even harder. That the hunt you're on is gonna have a demon for your ghost. I think it's Make It Rain is still trying to get Doomslayed. I don't appreciate RNG based whatchamacallits, their achievements. I don't, because it's such a maddening experience. They mentioned that in Friends, probably. That's what I thought. I meant, I just didn't understand what the underwear was for. Is that in Sweden, it was kind of trendy at one point to have a banana hammock, like a real little hammock for fruits. Oh my goodness, Sweden, you are adorable. You are adorable, Sweden. Meanwhile, everybody in America is snickering. The test is sitting in the vinegar water for a few minutes, then rinse out and lay to dry. Hopefully get 2 of the 4 I need from it. Cutting. Oh, good luck, Carrie. Good luck. Talking about dicks. Always, Hemi. Always. Because we are repressed and we must. Of course, Mem, I know I'm keeping you here because I love your face. If you need to raid and run, if you need to go get post-stream self-care, if you need to potentially get to bed, because I think it's like, I think you're 7 hours ahead of me. I think, are you close to 11 p.m. right now? I totally understand. It's 10 or 11 at night for you. Babana, you can buy them on Amazon. Of course you can. You can buy everything on Amazon pretty much. We'll get mail order brides on Amazon eventually, don't you worry. Now stay together, Cookie. Oh, this one's gonna be a real problem because once you twist the dough, there's no going back. Good enough. Pray for that one. Be here a little bit longer. You're correct, 11:16. Good to know. Yeah, I don't have my phone to just do a quick check because I think it's Helsinki is the city I picked to get the right time zone to know, to just know what time it is for you. I have to remind myself that Dap has told me you're like an hour ahead of him and he's 6 hours ahead of me. So you're 7 hours ahead of me. 40 minutes before bed, but I'll be lurking back and forth in between making myself ready for bed. That's fair. That is fair. I hope you get sleep tonight. I hope you get good sleep tonight. And I hope that your body hasn't been betraying you like all of our bodies have been. Have you been able to get back to the doctor, by the way, ma'am? Have they actually, like, given you any more of a diagnosis? Or are you still in that frustrating, they're not helping phase? Yes, these do go up on the VOD channel as well. They do. The Pepper Kakur one is pending. It didn't want to upload last night, like a direct export from Twitch. Every now and then I have a video that does this, right? So I retried it again earlier today, but when I get done with this, if it still isn't there, I'm gonna have to manually download my VOD from Twitch and re-upload to YouTube, which is not my ideal because it takes so much longer, but every now and then, for whatever reason, the Twitch export just will not work. I got an appointment 10th of February, so I guess I will have high... Oh my God. Can you at least like donate blood in the meantime to kind of take some of that down? Or do they recommend against that? Because I know that's how they deal with high iron here in the States. You go donate. Oh my goodness, we got a tray done. It's a miracle. Take a blood test a few weeks before then, and then if it's still high, we'll do something. Oh my goodness. That is maddening, ma'am. I feel for you. One full tray. And you can see this one's like super cracked, and they're getting a dry skin on top of them because that's how it goes. And that is fine. Once they're molded, they can dry all they want and then they'll bake. Told me to do anything, which sucks because should I try to eat less of certain, right? It would be nice if they gave you some guidelines for in the meantime, please do this. That would be nice. Water. And chapstick. And clearing all of the weird pings on my phone because it decided to ping me. As much as they should be doctors, they can be really useless. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta love. We'll wait and see healthcare. Yeah. Yup. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna stay here for another 2 months and hope my organs won't take damage, right? And then if they do take damage and the doctors realize that, they're like, oh, sorry, you should have told us it was more urgent. It's like, that's not my job. Opal, I got you. I'll drink more water for you. Welcome in, how are you? What vitamins you may need more of based on your blood test results, then go through your common veggies to see if there are any that help more. Yeah. In Mem's case, she needs less iron. So she's got too much iron in her blood. Which I think iron is part of dark leafy greens. Pretty sure. So roll this out ahead and then we'll get the red. Tray number 2 to be created. Let's see if it's 18 per tray. I'll do math after this one real quick, just so I can get an idea of how many trays I'm gonna need to go through. It makes me feel better when I have an idea. Any keto cookies? No keto cookies, Jinx. Also, hello, welcome in. To get a birthmark removed. Really? You guys don't like to keep your birthmarks, ma'am? Or is it one that's like actually protruding and bothering you? Yeah, no, these cookies are full fattening, Jinx. Go big or go home. It's the holidays. Full diabetes, full fat, full gluten. That one's gonna look a little funky too. Low iron diets, yeah. Just chilling, no one to moderate for right now. That's not a problem though, Opal. That's actually kind of nice. It's winter, you're allowed to be fat. Exactly, Hemi. Oh, it's grown. Okay, so it's kind of more like a mole. Yeah, you definitely, that's got to be taken care of then. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, they absolutely taste great, Jinx, 100%. Opal, you're streaking! Kind of had a similar thing, lost about 10 kilograms in 3 months, and doctors basically saying, well, you're not losing any more weight, so good luck. With me barely able to keep weight. That's so frustrating. Did it end up being like your thyroid? Or have they not done anything more? I've been in and out of decent care in the States. So my thyroid condition, my autoimmune disease, was originally diagnosed by a primary care physician who saw that my thyroid numbers between 2 physicals had gone up and was like, if they go up again next year, because they can fluctuate, it'll be concerning enough that we need to test to see if you have an autoimmune disease or if it's just a hypothyroid. So they went up again the following year and we tested and I had the condition. I know that that is not always how simple it can be in the States to get a diagnosis though, right? And it sounds like elsewhere in the world, it's also tricky to get a diagnosis sometimes. But I got very fortunate with that. Now, other things that I've had to deal with have been a struggle. No, all tests are fine. Gastroscopy also fine. So you're just waiting. Interesting. I'm surprised that they're just waiting and seeing. All tests always come back fine, but things are not fine, right? Please look a little deeper. Send me to a specialist, something, because clearly my body is doing something weird. And if you really have exhausted everything, at least apologize to me. Like, if there's literally nothing else you can do to try and figure it out, just apologize and say, I'm sorry, but we've reached the end of what we can do. Like, we don't know. But we'll keep an eye on things, right? I had one doctor downplay all my problems, so I went to a second doctor and they say the same thing, but I knew something was wrong. I saw a third doctor and found out I have a hypothyroid and a blood thinning disorder. Yeah, sometimes, and those are basic tests, right? Like having your thyroid functioned, as far as I know, is part of your basic physical. It's always been for me. Thought I had thyroid issues as well, but 2 doctors now have told me it's fine, so I give up. Yeah, what are your thyroid numbers, ma'am? Because the range is always changing for what is quote unquote normal. And you want to test it multiple times, like once a year anyways, to make sure it's not changing from your baseline. Because the change is more indicative than anything. Would you stay together, Cookie? Please. Please, I implore you. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Although lots of times, that's all they can do is wait because there's no way to find out what it is and what they can do. So basic. Yeah, it's in the basic CBC test. Yep, which is the most common one. Exactly. I've given up on healthcare doing anything sane. They turned me away when I had the herniated disc that collapsed and pressed on my nerves. The fact that they turned you away with a herniated disc, ma'am, is infuriating. That is infuriating. Like, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine being turned away in serious pain for something like that. Yeah, weren't you like starting to get a little bit of paralysis before they actually did something? So they sent me home, but I didn't feel pain because I was numb. Yeah, and that's a problem. That's a problem. And they would have known you were numb if they had just, you know, pushed on the area that used to have the pain and you were like, yeah, I don't feel anything. I don't feel you pushing. That reminds me when I crushed my foot, nurse gave me a pill and said, come back in 1 hour. Or you could take an x-ray and make sure I didn't break something. Yeah, so I had a doctor after the one that diagnosed my thyroid. She ended up leaving because she didn't like the policies of the place. She wanted to go into like specialty practice and stuff like that. So she left. I got a new doctor who was more or less on top of things, but like a little less hands-on. And then the pandemic hit and I couldn't access healthcare because I'm claustrophobic and can't wear masks. That was exciting. And I found that out during the pandemic. So extra exciting. I started seeing another doctor. They put me, you know, on thyroid meds. They listened to me, but I had more complaints. Like I was always fatigued and I didn't have energy and so on and so forth, but they only were testing my thyroid once a year. Then I had an endocrinologist for exactly one appointment. And then he left that practice and I couldn't go to another endocrinologist because they didn't have somebody to take me in because they're in short supply and high demand. And the next doctor I got after the one I was seeing retired, like was an interim doctor. And it's just like, it was a big hoopla. And I was still struggling with fatigue and brain fog and all this other shit. So I finally got fed up with the system that I was in because all doctors' offices where I am are through hospital groups. Switched hospital group, and all of a sudden I'm actually getting healthcare. It's a miracle. Yeah, going from level 10 to 0 is terrifying. Yeah, and the numbness spread down my whole left leg. Problem was my reflex was still working and I could walk without any problem. Oh my goodness. So it had affected sensation, but not mobility. Oh, I missed something. 1 hour later, they sent me to a hospital an hour away. Good Lord. Good Lord. Yeah, my doctor now fixed my thyroid meds, like we adjusted them. And all of a sudden, magically, I have energy, my brain fog isn't so bad, and like, I feel like maybe I can finally drop some weight that I've been needing to drop. It's a miracle. And she wants to check my thyroid again, all on her own. I didn't have to request it. I didn't have to push for it in 3 months. I was just gonna ask for 6, but she went for 3. So I have a doctor that's on top of it. It's a friggin' miracle. When I told her that I had injured my hand and the pain wouldn't go away, she immediately sent me for x-rays and put in a referral for occupational therapy. So we're working on fixing my hand. Like, there are good doctors out there. They just seem to be really hard to find and access, which is a damn shame. I still have issues with my foot and left leg after the surgery because I went with the numbness for 3 weeks. Yeah, and some of it was probably blood flow. You probably have a lot of like tissue death that were in there. No doctor would listen until my boyfriend called and found a good doctor. Yeah, it's such a struggle. And when it's women, and especially women of color, but women in this case, because I know Mem and I are both very, very white. They take you less seriously because you're just being hysterical, and it's terrible. Bladder, I cannot sneeze several times in a row anymore or cough too much. If I do, I better be on. Yeah, I know that feeling where your pelvic floor is gone. I coughed myself incontinent. I had such a bad virus. Yep, that is the worst. And yours, it sounds like, is probably from nerve damage, which is terrible. Like, do better, doctors, please. I know not everything is a zebra. But holy crap, when you see somebody multiple times and they're not freaking, like, obviously not faking it because their story doesn't change, for the love of God, do better. I miss my old doctor. He had ADHD and would test pretty much everything and could randomly call at 7 in the evening because he thought of something, but he retired. Yeah, the good ones have retired a lot of times. All right, standing time again for my back. Let's put this chair over here because I can only sit for so long and then I need to stand for a bit. I need to get back in for physical. We were starting to get back into it, and then when we saw move to a different practice. Yeah, and I cannot recommend enough. I know some places don't do them, but here in the States, I cannot recommend enough getting at bare minimum your yearly physical, because that's how they caught my thyroid. Just get that baseline in there, and then if something changes, it's very obvious. They'll see it, or at least they should see it. And if you get your own results, you can see it too. Stop sticking to me, plastic. Women are ignored, people of color ignored, people of color, women, doctors don't care much. Exactly, Jinx, yep. I do too, Mem. I hope we all get the help we need as well. While men are usually the biggest babies. And there's actually scientific reason behind it. Like, the man flu is not some psychological thing. Men do tend to get symptoms in a way that makes it more miserable for them. So they have a basis behind it. And it's something to do with hormones, I think. Hormones are the bane of all evil, in my opinion, personally. But yeah, like there is a reason for it, but it's true. We do pick on men for being big babies. We do indeed. I might have to rehydrate these doughs. Yep, the man flu. Hashtag man gold. Men and women are different, so that makes sense. Yeah, yep. Okay, these doughs, real fast. I will go through a lot of saran wrap today because of the greasiness level of the dough, but like they've got a skin on the top of them and they are really giving me some problems. So I'm just gonna quick solve that the easiest way I know how, which is to add more milk. I would rather these be like ungodly sticky than what they are right now. Into the bowl. Into the bowl with you. Lock it down. I said I was just going to continue using the teaspoon for this. I'm not. We're going to the half tablespoon. It's amazing because my hands are so greasy and yet these are such a problem. You miss cats? You did see a cat, yeah. I think that was Hera. Have you been able to go home and visit your kitties, Mem? Men have way more iron in their blood than women, but it makes sense, right? It does. It does. It does make sense. Different physiological needs. Which is why I'm simultaneously fascinated by and disturbed by hormone replacement therapy. To swap genders. Or sex, I guess. Gender is the brain, sex is the physical thing. Just because it's like so complicated and our secondary sex characteristics are so brought upon by hormone levels. Like it's so complicated that I'm like, this is crazy, right? I don't hold anything against the people who go through it. I'm just like, oh my God. But I know that they also use hormone replacement therapy for like menopausal women to replace their estrogen, and older gentlemen to replace their testosterone where it could be causing issues. Which is also fascinating and equally terrifying in its own right. That's where I put the saran wrap. I've not been home this year, but I'm very happy because my really shy cat has accepted my parents as his new parents. Aw, that's really good. That's really good that he's accepted your parents. Poor babies. I'm sure they've missed you terribly regardless. But I imagine even though Finland and Sweden are relatively close to each other, it's not easy to make the travel. Because travel, regardless of how far you're going, to like if it's outside of borders, it's expensive. Because like it's not terrible for us to travel within the state, usually, as long as you stay out of the cities. But as soon as you leave New York State, it gets very expensive. Because now you're probably looking at like a hotel and stuff. Bedrell, hello! You're happy because cats cuddle warm? Aw. And they love my cats. They constantly talk about how funny they are. Aw, that's good, ma'am. That's good. And I'm glad your kitties are well taken care of. Yeah, Hera's wandering around. She's very curious. Back in the bowl. You will be moist. Dang it. I will not suffer your shenanigans. I won't do it. Okay. That will help. And it's funny because my Aunt Kathy has told me that these cookies shouldn't take nearly as long as it takes me. And I'm like, I don't know how you did them so quick. These are always an effort of patience for me. And a lot of times they give me the kind of grief you're seeing. Like, I genuinely do not know how these do not give other people problems. On the border to Skane, yeah. Oh, itch. I know those are places. Yeah, nothing beats the cuddle from purring cat. I agree, Mem. I agree. Because the purr is the part that's just like so soothing. Okay. Delicious. Delicious water. Get those out of here. Put this over here. Back to it. Ocean between unless you go all the way up north, but I think that would take way longer, so it's either boat or flight. Yeah, and that is the struggle. That is definitely going to be the struggle. Like, they're kind of like fingers, right? That's the way I picture it anyways. Thought I would get through at least 2 trays before I had to re-moisten these. I wonder if it's because my hands are so damn dry this year. I wonder if I'm just sucking the moisture out of the dough. You know what I wonder? I wonder if I could extrude this dough at some point and then I don't have to do this by hand. I could just cut chunks. Wouldn't that be nice? And Finland is more of a penis and balls. Oh my goodness, Petrol. Well, I guess that's one way to picture it. Oh, they're still gonna be annoying. This makes me want to give up on these cookies. I won't, but it makes me want to. They're older destroyers. Oh, interesting. I guess they were named after cities. If you remove Norway, that's what it looks like. And Denmark is the aftermath of a good hand job. Oh my lord. I'm never going to be able to look at a map the same way again. That's amazing. That is amazing. Can you see why Mem and I became friends, you guys? Similar energies. Similar energies. I definitely try to work these cookies as little as possible so that hopefully they don't crack and break. My need for perfection is overwhelming. And having like the perfect twist and the perfect amount of red and white, and it's a whole thing. But this is definitely one of those cookies where if there were 2 of us and we were each rolling a color, or one person was doing the rolling and the other one was doing the twisting, it would go faster probably. Maybe someday with a bigger kitchen, I will have a helper with more of these cookies than just the Awans. Before I was streaming it, I could get Seamus to help me with stuff, but he doesn't want to be any part of the stream portion. He's like, nope, now it's on you. Which is fine. It's understandable. These kinds of streams are not for everyone. Is a Roro? You'd like a good hand job, please? So I guess that means you live at the tip of the Nordic penis? I guess so, Claudio. I guess so. Isn't Mathman originally from Denmark? Are we gonna have to let him know what we're discussing today? Is a roll-on, roll-off. Oh, it's a type of cargo ship. Got it. It's likely been decommissioned by now. It's from the 1950s. Ah. It is a good place to be. Tip is always a nice place to be. It's most sensitive. Get all the pleasure. That's what I'm told anyways. Dutch originally. Oh, you're right. He is. You're right. Dutch. And Denmark is not the Dutch. Wait, where are the Dutch from then? Somebody please inform me on that one. My European and Slavic country knowledge is Peter Pan land. Wait, they are Netherlands. Dutch German? Peter Pan land. Was that Germany? Like, I'm so bad with geography. It's not my forte. That's Neverland, yeah. It sounds the same. You're a quarter Dutch, Opal? That's awesome. I love that though. Peter Pan land. Amazing.
You want that oven warming?
No, not yet.
You want the oven?
No, not yet. I didn't realize he had his headset on. He's asking me if I want the oven preheated yet. And it's like, no. I still have 2 trays to make before this. When I'm halfway through the last tray, I will put the oven on because it doesn't take long to preheat. You do have friends from the Netherlands? Okay. See, now I thought and here we go. Geography's not my forte. I was under the impression that the Netherlands were Sweden, Finland, and Denmark. Is the Netherlands actually their own country? Must have one cat hair stuck to my face. You do. And they are not part of the Lost Boys. They will grow up. They will grow up. Maybe. Well, they'll grow older. They probably won't grow up.
Yeah, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and Finland are part of Scandinavia.
Oh, Scandinavia. Thank you. So the Netherlands is a country. I'll just learn it bit by bit as an adult. It pretends to be a country. Okay, Seamus. I mean, if it looks like a man sausage, Netherlands would make more sense. True. You're gonna cry. Hopefully in laughter, Opal. Hopefully in laughter. Listen, it's hard enough to learn all of the US states, okay? No, not in laughter. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've broken Opal. I've been greatly failed by the education system, and that makes you sad. I learned history well enough. Geography is just meh for me. I'm pretty good with American history. Just don't ask me globally. At this point, to an extent. Oop, wait, hold on, I gotta scroll up. Doing fine with the geography knowledge. I know nothing of the states or where things are in the US. That's fair, ma'am. That is fair. And the US is huge. Where are you, Bedril, that it's more like Finland and Sweden? Goodness, my nose and the itch. When I get a job so I can travel, I would love to visit Minnesota. That's fair. A lot of Swedes and stuff did settle Minnesota. I would love if you could visit the States though, mem. That would be amazing. I also want to get over to Sweden at some point and Norway. And I would go to Finland just to visit you. I want to go to Iceland someday. I would love to visit New Zealand because New Zealand is supposed to be absolutely stunning. I've always wanted to visit Japan. Australia can kiss my ass because everything there wants to murder me, and that's terrifying. Sorry, suspenders. I don't want to go where things want to eat me. I want to go to Italy. Belgium is high on my list because of the chocolate. Belgian chocolate is the best chocolate, and you cannot convince me otherwise. We did have a lot of fun in Minneapolis. That was a good time. Visit Santa Claus. Pretty sure they say he lives there. I thought he lived at the North Pole. But I'm also pretty sure I learned last year that the North Pole doesn't actually exist. Like, there's only one pole landmass, and it's Antarctica, and it's in the south. As far as the globe position on a map is concerned. Pretty sure that was a discussion last year when my lack of geographical knowledge came up. I'm pretty sure. And I literally had to pull open a map because I was like, wait a second. There just isn't it right. The pole exists. There's no land. Yeah. Which means that technically speaking, there's nowhere for Santa to reside. That should be the first clue that Santa's not real. Yeah, magnetically. The magnetic north is there. Because that's how compasses work. Which is also fascinating. Science is fascinating. I, of course, grew up in a house with a mountain that's full of like iron ore and stuff. So people would hunt in that area. And occasionally we would get lost hunters in our yard when I was like before electronic GPSs, when I was younger, because all of a sudden their compass didn't work because of the iron ore. We'd have to point them back to where they had parked, where the state land was. That they were supposed to be hunting on. Oh, it was always funny. Poor people. That was also a very enjoyable course I got to do when I was like 10. We went to an outdoor camp for 3 days and 2 nights, I think it was, or was it 4 days and 3 nights? Something like that. And one of the things we learned was how to navigate with a map and a compass. And there was a puzzle we had to follow as like our test. It was really cool. Santa Claus Village in Rovaniemi. I know I butchered that, in Finland, and that is pretty close to the North Pole, I suppose. That's really cool, though. I would go visit that, just to say I did. I've decided that tomorrow will be an out and about day of shopping for small stuff and see what I can find. You know what, Carrie? Makes sense. Makes sense. Get out before the very, very last minute shoppers are out there. I'm hoping that Saturday's cookies go fast enough that Seamus and I can get to the mall. Which will be a madhouse. But I want to take a look there for just little things for my aunts and my uncle. We don't really exchange with my cousins at this point. Like, we made the decision. Reciprocity matters in this instance because money is expensive and so is like thought, right? My cousins will still get cookies. They can still have a bottle of, well, the ones that we don't have to ship it to can still have a bottle of mead. Probably. But we may ship it. We'll see. But, otherwise, like, if they're not taking the time to put thought into getting us some sort of little gift, we're not going to take the time either. It's one of those things where the holiday is already hectic enough without trying to figure out what to buy for people whom you literally see like twice a year, if that, and you don't know hardly anything about them. It's just one of those things. They even have their own live feed on YouTube. That's amazing, ma'am. Snow up there in the north. Nothing here in the south currently. Oh, that sucks. We've got a little bit of snow left on the ground. It rained yesterday and it was warm today, so it's melting. We'll get more, though. We are going to get hammered this year. I just can feel it. We haven't in a few years. We've been let off the hook pretty easy, so this year will be that year. Finish the curtains for work, and one piece I want to do is near there, so there you go. One place you want to go is near there, so drop them off on the way. Tired of looking at it? Won't be bad. Yep, there you go. If you're tired of looking at it, I don't blame you. Oh my goodness, we have half of our trays together before we take a small break and just let them bake. Next tray. More water. Oh, I was gonna do math too. Hang on, let me really get my hands free and clear of grease here. The poor goat thing. Like to read the stories of how they managed to set it on fire though. Flaming arrows and stuff? Okay, clearly the Finns are doing some cool shit. Okay, so we're getting 18 per tray. I need a minimum of 116. So I need at least 6.5 trays. So 7. I should also mark this down while my hand's not greasy. So in theory, when I get through these 4 trays, I'm over halfway done. I will probably end up doing more than the amount that I need. Oh, that's in Sweden. Gotcha. Well, then the Swedes are doing cool shit. In America, we'd be told we can't be trusted. I mean, half of our states, which are not fire hazards, have banned fireworks because we can't be trusted. The states that are fire hazards, like California, I totally understand why they're like, fireworks are for professionals only, because they don't need the state burning down because somebody decided to go set off fireworks on their own and lit the forest up again. I mean, there was that incident with the gender reveal party for a pregnant lady's baby where it was some sort of explodey thing that was gonna be like a smoke canister or something, and one of the sparks caught some of the dry brush on fire and half the state burned down. I'm exaggerating, but like it started a massive forest fire. Literally unplayable when you get a conspicuous victim to the paramedics. They say, "Thank you, officer." That sucks, Bedroll, that a game you won is unplayable. I don't know how it all began, but now it's basically a competition who can burn the buck, but it's illegal. Oops. Oh, you play as a firefighter. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know you're joking. It's hard with text. Oh, Seamus is playing ships. Seamus is back to the toxic. Because they think an officer. Oh. I mean, in some places, firefighters are officers. I guess, maybe. But yeah, that would be a little bit like weird. Be better to just say thank you, sir, or thank you, ma'am, depending on if you chose to play as a man or a woman. Or thank you, captain, or sergeant, or whatever rank in there you are, because I know some departments have ranks. God, the saran wrap gets so greasy I put holes in it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, this is why these are an effort in patience. We're 3 hours in, and I haven't even put a tray in the oven yet. It's almost time to sit back down again. Actually, what I really want to do is kneel. I might bring a different chair over. That's also why I don't leave these for last if I remember properly, because it sucks to get all the way through the cookies and then this is what's waiting for me. It's always a sigh of relief when I'm done with the candy canes. And I had to decide if I wanted to do the candy canes first or the bonbons. I have no regrets that I did the candy canes second. Ease into the tedium with the bonbons. Ease into it with the bonbons. Why am I making enough cookies for an army? So I give them away to friends and family as their holiday gift. And I have 25 locations, I think, this year that are receiving cookies for their gift. Otherwise, yeah, I would not make nearly this many. Although we're going to be doing some serious cookie baking streams come the new year as well. It'll be delicious. And the bakery will be active in the Discord. Which, unfortunately, the bakery is only available for those who are in the United States or Canada. Because I don't trust... I'm going to do a test with Suspenders. Suspenders has agreed to be the test on me. Woe be her and her family, right? To see if I can safely get cookies all the way to Australia. And she's agreed to pay the shipping to get them there. So, because that's going to be very expensive. So we'll see how overseas shipping goes with them. But it would be so expensive. Yeah, it's super nice. It's always been illegal. The buck basically represents the town in the Christmas tradition, but people have been trying to burn or destroy the thing every year since the 1960s. Oh my lord. So they don't really succeed, I get it. Guess, ma'am. Love and dedication. It is love and dedication. I am continuing the tradition that my grandmother and her best friend Marie started. Had a baking incident one Christmas. We had cookies for months. Months sounds delicious. My friend in Germany sends me cookies. Oh, interesting, Miri. Good to know. My concern is mainly like, will they even survive the shipping? Or will they just be so broken and so beat up that it's, you know, not worth it? And doing a test ship to Suspenders, like if it does work, will give me an idea of what do I need to put in for shipping charges to do that more regularly. Because that is a thing. Pirate ship makes it as cheap as I can get it. But it doesn't make it, like, actually cheap. They succeed, oh boy, but not every year. Got it. You're stocking DHL for them to arrive now? Nice, Miri. I hope that they are absolutely delectable. I'm sure they will be. 42 out of 59 have been destroyed or damaged. Holy smokes. At this point, they should just, like, make it a sport. Sell tickets for, like, a pay-per-view live, or sell advertising on it or something for a live feed and, you know, put that money back into the town. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, so I've got to actually scooch these over a little. I heard that, Seamus. If I smell it, you're in trouble. I have way too good of hearing. Sometimes. It's gotten international attention. That is so funny. I think the only thing we have that and I'm pretty sure it's from the US that does this, that we have that may have gotten international attention, is NORAD Track Santa. Cats being suspicious? Oh yeah, you gotta go check that out, Claudio. Because kitties, they can be destructive little cuddle puddles. I think the one in 2020 was a British tourist. Oh my goodness. That's some balls, because that's like your stay has been revoked, get out of our country level of shenaniganry. I would assume anyways. I would assume. Yeah, you can get short jail time. That makes sense, ma'am. In 2005, it was burned down by multiple guys. One dressed as Santa and the other a gingerbread man. Style. Style points. Fire arrows into it. See, it's so dangerous, but it's so cool. Because if they miss, that's a problem. Hopefully, wherever they have this thing, they've kind of fireproofed it. 3 months? Yikes. Was a man from Ohio? Of course it was a man from Ohio. The only way it would be otherwise is if it was a man from Florida. But let's be honest, okay? A Florida man would like wear a fireproof suit, set himself on fire, and go hug it. Because that's Florida man. I do not advocate doing this. I'm just saying, like, that's the level of bullshittery that is Florida man. That is true. It's property damage. They've tried to fireproof it. I'm talking more the area around it. Because obviously it sounds like it's not being made out of fireproof materials. So at least if it's being set on fire, nothing else is also being set on fire. Same thing about the Florida man, right, ma'am? The goat is burned down before St. Lucy's Day on the 13th of December. The goat is rebuilt. Its skeleton is then treated and repaired, and the goat reconstructed over using straw, which the goat committee has pre-ordered. As of 2005, 4 people have been caught or convicted for vandalizing the goat. In 2001, the goat was burned down by a 51-year-old American visitor from Cleveland, Ohio, who spent 18 days in jail and was subsequently convicted and ordered to pay SEK 100,000 whatever's dollars, maybe, because the fire station is like right there. Ah, gotcha. Well, that's helpful that the fire station's right there, but again, very ballsy of these people. I need come here, chair. We're gonna do this the opposite way because like I said, I don't need to sit so much as I just need to kneel. Where is yours? There it is. Come on, down, down, down. Thank you. Oh. Cat was apprehended red-handed eating things that aren't allowed. Oh, kitty, why? Don't eat the things, kitty. Oh, maybe this is not gonna be kneelable. We'll see. They took away his cigarette lighter. He claimed he thought he was participating in a legal tradition. Oh my goodness. Research, my friends, is necessary. But I can see why. Like, if your entire exposure to it is like the internet, I can see why you might think something is legal that actually is not. Nope, we're gonna have to sit properly. Ish. Ugh. This would be easier if my legs could actually go under the island, but they cannot. This will probably be a sandwiches night or a DoorDash night for Seamus and I. We're trying our hardest not to DoorDash because it's really not that healthy, but when it comes to cookie baking and me hogging the entirety of the kitchen for hours, it's hard to do otherwise. Which is another reason why it's good that I've broken a lot of this up into a cookie a day, so that there are nights or afternoons where Seamus can make dinner because I'm not using the kitchen at that point. Today's not one of those days. I started at 2 p.m. and I expect I'll be at this. I said till at least 8 and I don't think I was wrong. Yeah, sometimes it's order food time. Yeah. Husband is eating his dinner before lesson. I am not ready for food yet, so you'll eat in a bit. Absolutely, Carrie. Yeah, I will probably end up snacking on a gumdrop here in a bit. Yeah, I just don't know what, honestly, I say I don't know what I would order, but I do know what I will order because it's going to end up being late. It's going to be Wendy's because nothing else is going to be open. And I don't want to order too early for 2 reasons. One, then the food is going to potentially sit there getting cold while I continue making cookies. And 2, the door that DoorDashers come to is in the kitchen, and I do not believe in putting people on camera that are not, or like even just being heard on camera that are not agreeable to it. Like if they haven't consented, I won't do it. So I don't want a DoorDasher coming to my door when I'm publicly streaming. It's one thing if somebody, like I'm in a Discord VC and they hear that I've got a DoorDasher because it's private, but publicly, mm-mm. Cat's favorite chips? All of them. Consent is sexy, Bedril. If you give it to my cats, they will eat it. If it's junk food. Kara is clearly napping off her stoned state after the catnip. She's no longer bugging me. Your old cats never did. Interesting. There is a clip somewhere in my channel from a few years ago now of me giving Mr. some chips at my desk. Do 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 do. My neck and my shoulders are gonna hate me after this. Way past my bedtime and I haven't even started making myself ready yet. Oh my goodness, ma'am. Go get some rest. Good night. Thank you again for the raid. Sleep well. I go upstairs after dinner and then I hear rapid thumping and my sisters claim he stole a latke. Oh my goodness. That's so funny, Bedril. Latkes are delicious, but they contain onion, which animals are not supposed to eat. So like, no latkes for you, kitty cats or puppy dogs. No latkes. Maybe that'll be a stream one of these days. We make latkes together, like actually make them, not with a box mix. They're really not hard. They're really not. And they're so tasty. I love a good latke. I could go for some latkes and eggs and kielbasa for breakfast or some shit. I'm not Jewish, so I can combine whatever I want together. I just appreciate their food. I don't know. I think eggs are okay with meat. If I remember right, yes, eggs are. It's actual milk products that are not. Would you kindly stay together at the end, Cookie? Thank you. Or not. You're being a brat, Cookie. There we go. Stretch my back here for a second. She didn't touch stuff before. Ugh, I need to scroll up because I think I missed what you said. After we got a kid, my cat learned that there's a lot of... Oh. Yeah. Once you have a kid that drops things on the floor for them to sample, there's no going back. That is for sure. I may add more milk after this tray. We'll see. Do not cook a kid in its mother's milk. Yeah. Kosher cooking is an adventure. We have a friend who's Jewish, so when I make food for when he's coming over, I have lots of questions for him on what he can and cannot eat together and timing and whatnot. It's a whole thing. Thank you for the lurk, Opal. I appreciate it. No meat and cheese together or cooking meat and milk. Yeah, basically. No meat and dairy. But eggs are technically dairy, but they're called parve. And parve is okay with meat and it's okay with dairy. It's this like weird in between. I also learned from him because I apologized to him. I was like, listen, I want to cook for you, but because of my thyroid, I need to have iodized salt and it's not necessarily kosher. And he said, no, that's okay because it's for a medical reason. He's like, we make exceptions for medical reasons. And I was like, oh, cool. He's like, you're inviting me into your home. I can't complain about your medical stuff. I was like, perfect. He also makes exceptions for these Christmas cookies because he really enjoys them. Oh, you're Jewish as well, Bedril? That's amazing. A lot more lenient, yeah. Cook my cat. No, don't cook the cat. Don't cook the cat. Especially if he's Reform, yeah. I know my brother has said the Orthodox Jews down close to the city are not his favorite people because they're very secular and they're kind of standoffish, like they don't want to communicate with other people. Because he used to drive truck to deliver chemicals to places that need them, and he got lost once and tried to stop to ask them for directions, and they just did not want to be helpful. And he was like, alrighty then, I just needed to know how to navigate my ass back out of here. Kindly roll together. Thank you. Yeah, he puts on a really big show. He did shave off his peyot. That's true. But to be fair, for a little while, after he married his wife, who was not Jewish, he was a pagan. After she passed, he went back to Judaism. He's an interesting fellow. But I do what I can for him. With intolerance, because sometimes he just drives me absolutely batshit up a wall with some of his weird theories and cockamamie ideas. I've probably eaten more hair in my life than a normal cat has on it. I feel that. Oh, they kind of suck. Yeah. Yeah, Bedroll. They kind of do. I'm sure there's a reason why they're like that, but I get the feeling it's kind of like Romeo and Juliet, right? Where their families have just been at war for so long that there's no reconciling and nobody really understands why the Montagues hate the Capulets and vice versa. They just do. I feel like the Orthodox Jews close to the city, it's probably just a thing of we don't talk to outsiders and nobody knows why at this point. They just follow the leader. Tradition, right? In our little town of New York, yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those things. I don't have to interact with them though, so it's just one of the things that like I've heard of. And I'm like, okay. Moving right along with the rest of my life, because I will never be in that area. At least I don't plan on it. And I mean, I'm also going to just go out on a limb and say all religions have that section of people that the rest of the religion is like, yeah, we don't really associate with them. Look at the Westboro Baptist Church. They don't really, you don't hear about them anymore, but they were some seriously extremist Christians. And the rest of Christians were just like, yeah, we don't claim them. They claim our religion, but we don't claim them. They're actually probably one of the few groups of people that I've ever super, like, kind of wished ill upon, because they were just nasty individuals. I understand why people tried to run them over when they were protesting. Oh, I have a package? It's not the one in your pants, Seamus. Pixie mailed me a thing. So it must have been delivered, is what Pixie is saying. Which is exciting. Pixie sent me a Yule gift. Your card, all the cards, Pixie, but yours among them went out yesterday. So you should have it in a few days. Pixie could have sent something. Yeah, anyone who's extreme in their views is usually not claimed by the others. Nobody wants them. Nothing else. I'm gonna need new saran wrap, because this isn't sticking at all. Not one little bit. You didn't send a Bob? Boyfriend in a box. Or box of boyfriend? I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, it's definitely not in Seamus's pants. He's clever. He's not that clever. Bring your own batteries. Gotcha. Could be a bub to a boxed up boyfriend. That's a good acronym. I should try to remember that. I won't, but I should try. 3 trays together. Go get the package, put it in your pants. I believe you can do it. Yeah, no. It will squish it. Yeah, don't squish it. Pixie says don't squish it. Don't squish it. Ugh. Set that there. And we are going to rehydrate this dough again. It's in need. Like, it's still good on the bottom, it's the top where it's not. And like I said, I would rather have it be too moist than not moist enough. If Seamus wants to go get the mail though, like, will not stop him. Is it a small enough package, Pixie, that it'd fit in a mailbox? Therein lies the question. They look so cute, thank you. Gonna head to bed nighty night. It was fun chatting with you all. Absolutely, Claudio. Have a good evening. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping in. Milk. Mix it up. It's a padded envelope, so you believe so. Okay, yeah, then it's in the mailbox. That's the important thing. If it's in the mailbox, we don't have to worry about porch pirates. If it's not in the mailbox, we have a little bit of a concern about porch pirates. We, knock on wood, we haven't had anything porch pirated in several years now, but porch pirated once was all it took for us to be a little more cautious. That, and sometimes it's windy out and our delivery drivers can't be bothered to do more than put things on like the edge of the steps, and then they, like if they're light packages, they blow away into the bushes and we find them in the spring. And it's like, why couldn't you just take 2 more steps to get it up beyond where the wind is gonna pick it up and blow it off the porch? You fools. Yeah, but if it came in the mail and it's in a padded envelope, it will be in the box. I'm gonna have to get another roll of paper towels. That was the last one. Fresh cling film. Keep the moisture in as much as possible. I feel like I have so much more red, but I think I just smushed it down better. Well, that bit's in the milk. I'll fish it out in a second. A crumbly fell off into the little container of milk as I was moving it. Because of course it did. Why wouldn't it? That'll do. Milk. Paddle. Yeah, this is easier than doing it by hand. There we go. Clean off the red dough. Ugh. What in the fuck? Okay, I tipped that over and a giant wad of like flour fell out from the end of it. The hell? Why have you been collecting flour, paddle attachment? And how? You've been washed like a guaca-bajillion times. How? You've been submerged in water. I am so confused right now. So far, so good. I've been feeling good so far. It's definitely helpful that I'm taking it one cookie at a time. The only exception was with the chilled doughs where we did the slice and bake Christmas balls and the chocolate crinkles together. But we made the doughs one day and we baked them the next, so it worked out. All right. We need to take a momentary pause so that I can go grab more paper towels and I can start. No, it's not time to start the oven. Not quite yet. Not quite yet, but I do need to get more paper towels. You've been keeping the schedule you had planned. I am, Pixie. Oh, you got into the chair, little girl. That's good. You got into the right chair. And you're gonna follow me. Okay. Because Hera follows the mama. She always has. She always will. She's just a mama's girl. Can we kindly not rip? Okay, whoever makes the glue for these things, they're doing too good of a job. Don't spread it so high up. All right, we're just gonna lose a paper towel here. What, Hera? What? Baby girl, I have given you attention. Yes, I have. What? Is it a paper towel tube? Can I put it on your tail? Can I put it on your tail? No? Okay. Into the recycling bin. Cats, man. Cats. She's demanding my attention. Little girl! She's demanding my attention to the point that... Hi. Hi. Okay. Come on. She is such a problem. She's such a problem. Hera is chair cat today and more uppies. All the uppies. She can't help herself. Yes. Oh, yes. Lick my ear. You know, girly, this is not speeding along my baking of the cookies. Hi. No more cooking stream. She is just a cat. Yeah. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going, Hera? Yeah, you're gonna head boop me? Yeah. Oh, listen, girl. I don't have that. Like, I know my boobs are there, but they're not a shelf. Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna have to wash my hands again, you know. Thankfully, I have to pee, so I will just wash them in the bathroom, but you're so needy. You're so needy. Yes. Yes, can I go back to what I was doing? Can I go use the bathroom? Can I? Can I? Go on. Thank you. Okay. I am going to take my mic off. I am going to go use the bathroom real quick. Everything's just going to sit. And I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Yeah, 90 seconds. She did, of course, follow me into the bathroom. That's what she does. Water. Gumdrop. Obi does that too. I can't be without him. Yeah. You gonna just flop next to your mama? Yeah. Are you flopped, cat? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is that where you're gonna stay for a little while? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're very cute. Where she's decided to be for the moment. Hi, Bean. Welcome in. This is why I tell them sometimes they're lucky they're cute. Okay, so this will be tray number 4. Bless you, Smeagol. I gotta get my legs on the same side. Oop. There we go. Maybe. I'm trying to decide where is best for putting my legs right now. Where will they be comfy? She is such a cutie. Yeah, everybody thinks you're a cute little girl. Now, if only you would let me pick you up and hold you on demand, I could have a Hair-a-Time redeem. But you won't. And I value my eyeballs. Because if she's all the way up on the cat tree in the living room, where she spends a lot of her time, there is no getting her down without losing an eye. I can't even do the cat treat trick because I'll get both of them. Yes, I would get both of you. Speaking of cat treats and whatnot, when I put the first tray in the oven, it will also be time to give Smeagol his wet food. He thought he was going to get some more before stream, but it's like, little boy, I just gave you. So I don't think so. Oh. Cat fur on my face. Mm-hmm. Courtesy of Hera. You know why I normally don't go through this much saran wrap? Because normally I can scoop out several balls and they're fine. But today they just want to crack. Today, this dough is just giving me problems. Speaking of cracking, I really want my back to pop. That when my back pops, it's gonna feel so damn good. It will feel amazing. Dinner was supposedly delicious. Mine ended up in my lap. Yay, Gravity. Oh no, Mama Genie. Oh no. I hope you had something to replace it. That sucks. Gravity is such a bitch sometimes. It smelled good. Usually if it smells good, it tastes good. Usually. Yeah, the air is pretty dry today, Miri. It's always dry in winter, but we have done nothing to humidify, and I think that's part of the problem. I also think my hands, like my skin itself, has become drier than it has in years past. So my hands are sucking the moisture out of the dough. We're making it work though. So long as they taste good is all that matters. You got it, Miri. Once I find the damn thing. Get a really good stretch with that too. So I am rolling enough for all 4 trays before I start to bake. Yes. These cookies require, as soon as they come out of the oven, as soon as they come out, they come off of the tray. You do not let them sit. And you get them onto cooling racks. And you sprinkle them with the peppermint sugar dust. Because they need to be hot so the dust will stick. And if you let them cool and get stuck to the tray, like the chances of breaking one, taking it off goes way up. So yeah, you gotta deal with them quickly. So I want to have a round of trays ready to go and then just work on it that way for a little bit, and it gives me time to sit. It's not the most time efficient necessarily, but it works. Gotta go do things. Love you. Let me know if the package got there intact. Love you. Love you, Pixie. Go get your things done. I will message you. I will let you know. Yeah, so 4 more cookies, including this one, and I will start the oven to get it preheating for baking, and then finish this tray. But as soon as the oven preheats, like, we'll put a tray in, even if this one's not done. These just take so long to roll out. If I could guarantee that this part of looping them over each other wouldn't break them, I would just do that, but I can't. I really do have to give it that extra roll to combine them to make sure that they're gonna do what they're supposed to do. Onto the tray. Onto the tray. Yeah, of the cookies that I make, even though the bonbons have more steps, these are the most tedious. These are absolutely the most tedious. I love the flavor of them though so much. I look forward to their flavor every year, or I would get rid of them, because while people like these cookies and they're really nice to look at, they're definitely beautiful cookies. They're not one that I hear a lot of people go, I have to have the candy canes. The candy canes are so good. Phone time while you get food? Absolutely, Carrie, get that food. So, if it weren't for the fact that I, the cook, really likes these, they would be gone from the list. But I really like these. Thank you for the follow. How are you, Lorenzo DeBoss? How's it going? I had to look at your name for a second before I said it wrong. Welcome in. I think that means we've hit, unless I've lost a follower, I think that means I'm officially at 1,300. Which means we're over halfway to 1,500. Yeah, if I like them, then they're worth it. You've been here before. Yeah. I had a feeling. I thought I recognized your name. But you haven't been here yet today, I don't think. My brain is cookie mush at this point. It's day 8. It's their 3/4 mark. All I see are cookies. All I know are cookies. All I think about are cookies. I eat, sleep, and breathe cookies. Somebody save me from myself. Somebody save me from myself. Hi, Pie Toast. Welcome in. Shit, she's right. I've made so many cookies the last few days that I've lost the Christmas spirit. Oh, no. That's why I had to spread them out. I used to do this level of baking in 2.5 days. So I'd start Friday afternoon and I'd go straight through to like the wee hours of Monday morning. I'd get maybe between all of those days, like 8 hours of sleep. I'd sleep for 4 hours each night. It was miserable. But I loved making the cookies and everybody loved receiving the cookies. Spreading them out has been the best option. Tupperware, airtight Tupperware makes it possible. Yeah, much better to space it out. Absolutely. Ooh, with some healthy babies. Let's go, Hemi. I'm glad your babies are healthy. Your kitty babies. That's excellent. That's excellent news. What kind of cookies have you made, Pie Toasts? My one cousin actually did her own cookie boxes one year, belated, and sent them out and whatnot, and she never did it again. I think she realized how much work this is and was like, never mind. Never mind. My family's like, you like baking, right? Will you be our unpaid caterer every holiday for our huge Italian family? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you can set boundaries and just say, this is what I'm willing to make. You're gonna have to figure out the rest. Boundaries are healthy and important. There's nothing wrong with that. I give you permission to set healthy boundaries. You say it doesn't exist, Hemi. But I promise you, you can make it happen. You just have to be more stubborn than the rest of your family. My grandmother on my dad's side was full-blooded Italian. I think it was her parents were off the boat. So I promise you, it's possible. You just have to be more stubborn. Had to put an ice pack on your face? Oh no! Oh no, I hope your face is okay. My cousin is supposed to do peanut butter squares for my grams, but has to wait for her deadbeat ex to actually show up to take their daughter for his weekend because she's allergic to peanut butter. Oh, Miri. That's brutal. That's brutal. No, that's what I mean by the stubbornness, though, Hemi. If your family wants to shame you, you just gotta outlast it. Challenge them. Because you can say things like, well, you know, maybe if so-and-so wanted to come help me, this would be possible, or something like that. Like, just throw it right back on him and continue your stubbornness. You'd rather not be the disappointment of the family? I can understand that. I have rejection sensitivity dysphoria, so I can understand that. Oh, it's time to start the oven. I went one cookie over my marker where I said I was gonna do so. Ugh, standing up is a struggle. All right, these bake at 375 degrees, about 9 minutes when I do put them in. So let me get it set to 375. Oven lights on, so I know I've turned it on, and there's nothing in there. There's never anything in there, but I check every time out of habit. Man, I should have gone for a walk today. It's still 44 degrees outside, Fahrenheit. It's balmy. Again. Again. What is this? Maybe I'll take an evening walk depending on how quick I get this stuff actually done. Trying to keep that walking going no matter what. Whether it's pacing my apartment because it's just gotten too late and it's been miserable, or going out in the evening, or taking time during the afternoon. Once the cookies are done, I'll have more time to do the afternoon thing again. The cookies have kind of been occupying my life. They are the antithesis of healthy habits, but that's okay because they are not every day of my life. It's 35 Fahrenheit out right now, but temps are dropping back into the teens tonight. Yeah, they'll drop back into the teens for us too, probably. But I'll enjoy it while I can. Oh, you're down on the shelf this time now, Hera? Yeah, I see you. I see you, little girl. Cookie days are arm workouts. They're something, Carrie. They're kind of back workouts. Leg workouts from standing. Actually, standing in one place for too long is really not good for you either. Which is why my feet and back always hurt after this. And that's also why it might not be a bad idea to, if I finish early enough, like by 8 p.m., if I finish within the next 2 hours, to go take that walk, because it will help loosen everything up. Make the weird noises. I'm so pleasantly surprised that I actually didn't break my Firebot, though, by the way, with swapping over how I do my auto shoutouts. It is wonderful. Doop, doop, doop. Roll that twist. Yeah. Do that. Over onto there. These do puff up a little bit, but not a lot of it, so they can be relatively close together. Again, if you're interested in this level of tedium, recipes in the Discord. Recipes in the Discord, and it's on a printable card that you can save and print and share and do whatever you want with. Except for claim as your own. Don't do that. And twist and roll. Twist and roll. It's like a bad 80s workout video. Those were a thing. Those were a thing. Whole island's getting so greasy. Fantacorn, hello! I do love myself. I do. Ooh, Arya's getting wet noms. Nice, Carrie. I do love myself, Fantacorn. I just temporarily hate myself so I can love myself again because I really love these cookies, but good lord. She was good and hung out with me without eating things. Oh, that's so good, Carrie. No thieving? Yeah, no thieving. Yeah, these cookies are an exercise in patience, but I love them so much. You're still working on the being able to tolerate myself? Yeah. On the 8th day of Cookie Miss Technica made for me, striped candy cane cookies and lost her sanity. Oh my god, yeah. That is the the damn truth, Fantacorn. That is the damn truth. Oop. Okay. Oven just came up to temp, so real fast. We're gonna wipe some of the grease off of our hands and off of this island. I should be able to do 2 cookies in 9 minutes onto this tray, so we won't miss taking them out and everything. Clock, timer, 9 minutes. Okay, let me get the first tray in. A song, 12 Days of Cookie Mess. Fantacorn's on it. We've gotten 8 of the days. Timer start. Mark the sheet. Mark the stream. Ugh. How are you, Fantacorn? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. A good Thursday. Thor's Day, as it were. I hope you didn't feel the need to smash anybody with a Mjolnir. One more day stands between you and freedom for a week. Huzzah! Those good old holiday vacations. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice to have a week off. Brandy, thank you for the resubscription. 3 whole years on a 1-year streak. How are you, Brandy? You flip that table. You flip that table, girl. Brandy's one of my OGs. Brandy is literally the person I consulted when I was setting up OBS. Brandy's that much of an OG. I'm doing good, Brandy. I am doing good. How is life treating you? I know you have yesterday, today, and tomorrow off, or today, tomorrow, and the next day off. Weeby was telling me. Maybe we'll actually get to play some DBDs together. Maybe. We do gotta. It's been so long. You're so happy to be one of the OGs? I'm so glad, too. 3 years and you still have sanity? It's a miracle. I don't think Brandy had sanity to start with, though, Fantacorn, to be fair. I don't think Brandy came equipped with sanity. Oh, well, you fit right in then, right? Right? Yeah, see, she doesn't know what that is. I feel like sanity not required should be the sign I put on my door. Or sanity not advisable. Because you will lose it when you get in. Gonna go grab your food real quick? Absolutely, Brandy. Go get your food. Food is important. Huzzah! 4 trays are all together. And we have got... Oh, I want to stand back up here. It's tight space. We've got 5.5 minutes on the clock. Perfect. Yay! Oh. Seamus is ordering food. Seamus is ordering really nice food. I'm gonna eat another gumdrop in excitement. A little bit of sugar to keep me going. I don't need this anymore. I've got the knowledge out of it that I need. Put it back up on my shelf. Make sure this is good and ready to go. So this does solidify into like a chunk. So once I get it moving, I can usually shake any chunks out of it. Yeah. Decidedly. Not chunky anymore. Beautiful. Yeah, shake them chunks. I'm gonna shake all them chunks. I'm gonna shake all them chunks. Brandy, are you ready for the holidays? Are you ready for the holidays, Fantacorn? Is everybody ready for the holidays? Oh. 3 minutes. 3 minutes on the current tray. We're getting there. I'm getting there. Woo! Definitely not. You've gotten one gift. Brandy. It's the 18th of December. You have a week. You have less than a week. You have 6 days because you can't shop on Christmas Day. Amazon is only going to guarantee delivery for a little while longer. Get on it. Get on it. You either got to get out to the mall or you got to get on the internet.
Awesome. Thanks, Lynn.
There's no other way around it. You got to either get out to the mall or onto the internet. Or get some really good gift certificates. 2 minutes. I've only just let people know what I even want. Oh my gosh, Bean. There's absolutely no reason you need to call me out like this. Listen, I am here for you guys to make sure that you're as organized as you can be, Fantacorn. Thankfully, I only realistically have 2 other people to buy for. That's fair. That's fair. Because you've got Dylan, your dad, and your brother, basically. I'm grateful that a lot of, like, as much as I wish Amazon didn't necessarily exist because it crushes small businesses and stuff, right? I'm very grateful that I have most of my family members on Amazon with their lists, so I can just go boop, 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 boop. That adds up to what I want to spend on you. Golden. Order it. ADOS. I don't know what ADOS is. I don't give gifts on Christmas. I just give gifts randomly throughout the year. That works too, Hemi. I've always been the mom of the group. I keep everybody working. It's true. It's true. There's always been like 4 of us that have hung out together, and I was the voice of reason. Attention deficit. Oh, shiny. I feel that, Fantacorn. I feel that wholeheartedly. The number of times I've gotten distracted doing stuff today alone is a lot. You know, finally, after 5 days, I texted my aunt in the group chat to ask if we were doing Christmas Eve at 5 p.m. Again, it's 6 days away. I just remembered. I've only been planning on doing this for a week now. Finally remembered. Timer. Timer. Swing it. I almost forgot that the chairs have to roll out of the way. Out these come. They can sit on here just long enough for me to put the next tray in and mark the stream, and then we have to take them off. Basically. Timer start. Add cookies. 18. We already forgot what we were talking about 10 minutes from now, right? Phantom. Secretly just a crow in disguise. You know, you thought it said adios. You thought it said adios? That's funny, Brandy. I like collecting crafty, shiny things. Yes. Mom sent her list as pictures of the monitor of what she wanted. Not as convenient as sharing the list of her. Yeah, that's definitely not, but Mom's gonna do what Mom's gonna do. There, see? Unicorn. Facts. Facts. Okay. Let's get these off of here. Carefully. Oh. Oh. We're losing one. I put these on the wrong way. I should put them on with the curve down so that I can get under them easier. I may have saved that one cookie. If not, I'll eat it later. We'll see when I go to pick it up and put it into a bin. That'll be the real test. Is it capable of making it into the cookie bin, or is it just gonna break on lift off? Okay, so they're off the tray. Now we sprinkle. The table is covered in aluminum foil again because this is messy. So I catch as much of it as I can on the aluminum foil for my own sanity. And it used to be the same aluminum foil when I would do these and the bonbons in the same frickin' day. I don't mind using a little extra aluminum foil to not do the bonbons and the candy canes in the same damn day. Or back to back. This is the El Cheapo aluminum foil. It is not the really good heavy duty aluminum foil. So, easy enough. There. Okay. Sprinkled. Beautiful. Excellent. Woo! Now I can see chat again. So first, let me spin you guys back over here. Oh, we ended up into an ad break while I was doing that. It figures. No one I buy for ever tells me what they want, not even a hint. Brandy, that is obnoxious. How dare they? How freaking dare they? Ugh. Do I need to rehydrate you guys at this point? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. We're gonna put the candy canes in the other direction this time. That is definitely still hot, by the way. Got to lurk for now. I got some stuff to do. No worries, Hemi. I appreciate the lurk. Get your stuff done. Really, it's their fault. Exactly. You know what my family has always said, Brandy? If you don't provide a list or ideas, you get socks and underwear. My brother, actually, though, at one point, the smart ass that he is, literally didn't provide a list one year, so he would get socks and underwear and then said, "Joke's on you." So he didn't have to buy them himself. Because of course he did. Because that's pepperoni for you. Good old Rigatoni Panini himself. And twist. We'll go in the other direction this time so that they're easier to take off of the friggin' tray. This is tray number 6 of the 7 that I need. We're gonna get more than... No, this is tray number 5 of the 7. I can count, really. Sounds about right? Yeah. Yeah, Brandy knows my brother really well. Brandy knows my brother well enough to have been invited to his wedding. Welcome back from the ads, friends. Two and a half minutes on the clock. It was a good wedding. It was a good wedding. We had fun. Brandy got to try Stewart's ice cream. Another addict created. I'm telling you, Stewart's Dairy is like the best dairy. There's no going back once you've had Stewart's. So good. You miss it? Yeah, that's the problem. You're just going to have to come back to New York, Brandy, so you can have some more. That's the solution. That's why we brought you to Stewart, so that you would yearn to come back. Our plan was a success. Roll them out. Okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oop. Yeah, it's still a little warm. You have been bamboozled. In the best kind of way. We got 29 seconds on that clock, so I am not going to take out more scoops so that they can dry on the island on me. That would be silly. I will, however, turn off the eyeball and do a little spinny spin. And go grab them. Oh, come here. Thank you, Trey.
Merry Christmas!
One tray out. The next tray in. We start the timer. Mark the sheet and mark the stream. And then these have to come off immediately. I will tuck these in a little. Come on. Don't cement yourself to the spatula, thank you. It like heat suctioned itself down. To get them a little closer together for the purpose of cooling as many as possible at a time. I'm trying to remember what bin I used for these. That is one of the things I'm writing down this year is what bin did I use for each cookie. So when I go to do this next year, it's again, I'm not like, wait, which did I do? Which bin got used? Oh no, because some of them I have memorized and some of them is always a question. I also may need a bigger bin this year because I'm going to have more of them in theory. I also advocate using a spoon to do the sprinkling on this because since it's crushed candy cane, that's sugar and more sugar, and it gets very sticky if you try to use your fingers very quickly. Very, very quickly. Okay. Let me scooch the ones I can here, just to make as much room as possible. And I also kind of flip them once I can. It's amazing how fast they will cool on the cooling rack. Looking at them makes me hungry. I'm being reminded that the only thing I've really eaten today are in fact waffles. Waffles and a few gumdrops. Let me tell you what, a meal that does not make. I may have to be rude when our food arrives and have a little bit of it. If I'm not done baking by then, which I won't be. I try my hardest not to eat on stream, but sometimes it cannot be helped. Sampling what I've made is a different story. Got 4.5 minutes on the clock. Spinny spin back to here with yawn overhead cam. Work on more cookies. I also hope Seamus turned the porch light on for them. I don't know if that light is on or not. I also don't know when they're supposed to arrive. When they do, I will probably mute my mic out of politeness. Add more cookies. Hi, Narcane. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? I saw you figured out your official content creator stuff too for The Hunt Begins. I'm very happy for you. I definitely won't be able to keep up with those requirements, so I won't be applying, but I'm very glad that you figured out what you want. I just don't do multiplayer stuff that often.
They're gonna be
Another 30 to 40 minutes? Okay, Seamus. I do multiplayer like maybe once every 3 months. It's a first draft. Gotcha. Yeah. I do mainly... I am mainly a solo gamer. And that's okay, right? Like, I can enjoy a game even if I'm not suited to be an official content creator. I'm just glad that you've got so much interest in it and that it's going well for you. Because that's exciting. Some info from people on how to do things. Yeah, absolutely. You've got a lot of people out there that you can reach out to. And I'm sure Mathman has had some ideas too to help you out. I didn't realize that you could make a bot or whatever basically to be able to figure out if people are meeting their hour requirements. That's very cool. I really thought you were going to have to manually track all that. And I was like, who has the time? I know I wouldn't. I certainly wouldn't. Yeah, so if food's going to be here in 30 to 40 minutes, I should be hopefully at the tail end of things by then. We'll see. 1 minute on the clock. Got to keep a loose eye on the timer because I don't want to be in the middle of rolling these out when they're so finicky with drying out when I need to go deal with a tray. And then I've got one more I can put in, and then we're back to just make trays until the cows come home. One, two, three, four, five, six. Right, don't do that, self. We've gotta. It obviously won't be perfect when it's done, but if it handles the majority of it with only a few checks here and there, that would be great. That would be great, yeah. Take out a lot of the grunt work. Spinny spin. Turn that off for a second. Yeah, because this is the third tray. So we only have one more to put in, and then the baking has caught up to us. It just takes so long to roll these out. Come hither, tray. Come hither. And then that one goes in. We start the timer. We mark it down. Tray number 4. Add cookies, 18. So we're up to 72 out of the minimum 116 that I need. Water. And now these have to come off of the tray. Carefully. As carefully as I can. Because the less I break, the better. Oh, and that one I thought I broke so far, it seems to be holding up. So, huzzah for that. Huzzah for that. I also don't know who created these cookies, but like savagery. Savagery from them. Then again, there are a lot of desserts from the past. Like, the further back you go, the more decadent some of them are and the more time it takes. And then you remind yourself that they were doing this before the age of electronics. And you're like, dear sanity. But on the flip side, on the flip side, all of those people who were doing that, like, this was their craft. This is what they did for 8 to 10 hours a day, probably 7 days a week, damn near. Like, if you baked bread, that's all you did. You baked bread. If you made shoes, that's all you did. You made shoes. And we didn't have a lot of the modern things that we're trying to keep up with, so you kind of had more time to spend doing these things. Not like today. And the only people you really kept up with regularly were your neighbors, because everything else had to be done by letter, and it took fucking forever to deliver them because automobiles also weren't a thing. And that was if you lived long enough, because modern medicine wasn't a thing either. Something got spilled on the bottom of that oven, by the way. Every night for the last few nights, I've smelled something burning after a little bit. I don't know what got spilled. Something did. I'm assuming it might have been when Seamus made the meatloaf meatballs and mashed potatoes, because there could have been like some bubble over. That's my guess. I have no idea for sure though. Okay. That set is done. Oh, we can continue putting cookies on tray. Back to this side. Back to this side of things. We've got 4.5 minutes on the clock. I will not be putting another tray in right away. I will just simply do like I've been doing and work on setting the trays up, especially because if I'm lucky, I won't get another 4 full trays, right? As much as I love these cookies and I love eating these cookies, if I don't get another 4 full trays, that's just that much sooner I can be done standing here, rolling them out, being frustrated when they crack. I only technically need 3 more trays. We'll see where I'm at when I get to those 3 trays. I may do like 4 trays and then call it good. It depends on how I'm feeling. Because sometimes with projects of this nature, even though you want to use all of the dough, you have to just admit that maybe it's not the best idea. We'll see. Because there is an awful lot of dough left in here. Makes me wonder if I actually used the teaspoon last time or if I just estimated. And maybe I really did only need a double batch. But this is one of those things where it's really not feasible to do a double batch, and then if I need more, add more. You really ideally want to just do this all at once. And this is another one of those 1-eggers, so you can't cut it in half. It's not like I could have just done 2.5 batches. Because cutting an egg in half is, it's possible, but it's not great. You have to do it by weight. And then hope it works out. Dinner done and husband off to lesson time to plan the outing tomorrow. Nice, Carrie. Nice. What'd you have for dinner? Seamus ordered us a pizza, and I also get fried ravioli, and I get a turkey sub. So the reason why we order so much, he's got himself a calzone and a sampler platter in addition, is because we'll eat the pizza between tonight and tomorrow, and then I can have the sub between tonight and tomorrow too. So it gets us a couple of meals, which is always fantastic, especially when I'm super busy. Minute and a half. So I'll get this one shaped, and then we have to prepare to take that cookie tray out. Yeah. I think Narcanes at this point is one of the few streams, by the way, that I have a watch streak. I may not talk very much in it, but I sure do lurk. I try to lurk to support. And anybody who tells you that lurkers are not supporting is lying to you. Lurkers are a great support system. Cody, you're streaking. Speaking of lurking and streaking, 7 stream streak. Let's go, Cody. Enjoy your lurk. 30 seconds on the clock. I've got what is probably a cat hair coming in through my shirt and stabbing me in the ribs. It's very unfortunate. Do a little spin. Go pluck them from the oven. And we don't have any going in right now. Oh. I'm still gonna set them down for a second, because I really only need one glove, and I want to just make sure that these are as together as they can be, which gives me that little moment of they can firm up. Just a hair. Oh, I heard that. I heard that. I'm coming around so I can at least see. Merbanks! Mer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika. You may also hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams, and a variety streamer here on Twitch who does everything from bake to create to painting her nails and sometimes playing games. And today is day 8 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies, and I'm working on candy canes. I know I can't see chat right now, but Mer, how was your stream? How did it go? What were you baking? I think L&D mentioned something about cookie boxes. You guys, Mer Bakes is a fellow member of the Twitch Women's Guild with me. She, if you can't tell from the name, bakes a lot on stream, and she also does a lot of cookies, and you should 100% give her a follow. She is a super sweetheart. I hang out there quietly here and there in among my many lurk spots. These are time-sensitive cookies, so I do have to get them off of the tray and covered in sugar, and then I will come over and see all of the things. But if you have to leave before I can get back to my screen, if you have to raid and run, if you have to go get post-stream self-care, like, please don't hesitate. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Everybody coming in with the raid, I thank you for that. You'll definitely have to let me know if you were drooling over what Mur was making, because I expect that you were. And you've come from one place to make you hungry to another place to make you hungry. Because that's what baking streams do. They make people hungry. I also heard one of my teammates pop in. I heard the ding-a-ling, the ting-ting-ting, which I'm assuming is probably L&D. I'm assuming. Since L&D is often over at Mur's. L&D is the reason why Mur and I know each other at this point, or know of each other. She's like a baking stream matchmaker at the moment. Here, you should be friends. That's like literally what she said to us. Literally what she said to us. Okay, let me set this down, put the sugar on, and then I'm good. Do not touch that with your uncovered hands, Samantha. Don't be stupid. The instinct to just grab it with both hands. Bad. Cookie dust. Cookie dust. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to put some of these in a cookie bin before I move forward with more of them in the oven, because we are running out of space on the cooling racks. Not necessarily a bad thing to have happen, but it also means that sooner rather than later, I have to figure out which bin I'm putting these in. What size? All right, let me come back around where I can see things. Oh, hi, Hera. You found the chair. Now I can see things. Now I can see things. Oh, it's Vin. Hi, Vin. I thought it was L&D. Hello, Brooke versus the universe. Hello, Crafty Cat EVP. Of course, Mur. Hi, Vin. You thought you said hi already? You did not. You've been lurking. Waiting for my pizza while being tortured by the smell of cookies. Yeah, he's tortured. He's tortured. What happened? All the things happened. All the things happened, Mur. It is tragic and terrible and horrible, and he suffers so. And Cody did drop a lurk. Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. We're going back to crafting cookies because now we have no trays to put in the oven because these cookies take so long to form. But we're getting 18 at a time, so that's good. Oop, that was a terrible noise. I hope nobody else heard that. Because that was a terrible noise. Stainless steel and glass, not a great sound. Saying wow because you thought it was L&D, but then again, that's also fair. Yeah. L&D is who I expected to have gone to Mur, and then Mur to have come here. Maybe L&D is still live with her Kissy appreciation stream. Vin, have you done any holiday baking? There's a question. Or are you just living vicariously? Absolutely not. Living vicariously it is. I'm still chuckling too at the fact that now we have two Murs. Although Mur Bakes says Mur and Vin's fiance Mare says Mare. So I guess the way we pronounce it is different even if it's spelled the same. But it makes me chuckle. Oh, it's just more complicated. That's fair. A marmer. That's right. A marmer. Did you bake any cookies today, Mer, or did you just make boxes together? It's a nightmare. Oh my Lord, Vin. Is she not here to give you the look? You know the look. Where she loves you, but she's disappointed. Why people call you Mayor? Yep, that's why. You were packaging all day. Oh, how many packages are you sending out? Because that's always exciting. How many people are getting cookies? Basically. How many lucky individuals? Now you understand. Yup. Now you do. That is why. That is why people say it. $19 is a good amount. That is a good amount. I have to ask you this, Tumer. Are you aware of pirateship.com? Because I know a lot of people who just send things out directly through like USPS or whatever, but Pirate Ship will get you better rates for free. What? Another mare? Yeah. Yup. Yeah, she got rated in there the other night, didn't she? Probably with L&D. I think L&D streamed yesterday. I'm losing track of days. Does it really? I checked, but it's like this. Oh, is it the same for you? See, for me, when I use Pirate Ship, it's cheaper. But I also am using like my own boxes. So I order just brown Uline boxes. I'm not using the priority mail boxes from USPS. And that could be the difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay, that ends the row. You're gonna check again? Yeah, you should. You should definitely check again. Holiday rates are in effect too right now. Things always get more expensive for shipping around the holidays, and then it'll go back down for a little while, and then they'll decide they need to raise the prices by a few pennies again. Inevitably. I don't remember where I learned about Pirate Ship, but I've been using it for years now. Gotta save that money where you can. Because, man, our parents were right when they said it doesn't grow on trees. Of all the things for them to be right about, why did it have to be that one? Although I'm glad that they were not correct about, and this might be something that only people who live in colder climate areas have ever heard, about the fact that if you go outside with a frown on your face, it's gonna freeze that way. It was their way of trying to get us to smile by scaring it into us, but like, they always told us, if you do that, it's gonna freeze that way. Mm-hmm. Inevitably. Are you sleepy, Hera? You can stay in that chair until I need it. Till I need to sit again. So enjoy it while it lasts, little girl. Because your mean old mama will steal the chair again eventually. Doop. Ugh. And scoop. Need to squish those together a little bit. So many candy cane cookies. dare you break? I was just thinking to myself that they were being better behaved at this point, and then you broke. Can't even think these things. I'll jinx myself. Didn't want to say it out loud because I knew that would jinx it, but geez Louise. Ugh. Scoopity scoop. Scoopity scoop. Let's shove all this back down and in here. Make my life a little easier. It's definitely going down. We've got less dough than we did have. Might almost be rehydration time. I would hope we have less dough than we had. Oh my God, if this dough was just replenishing itself, I would lose my friggin' mind. I would lose it. More than I already have. Because my goal is to be done in an hour and I have that much dough left. And twist. I don't know where there's a cat hair stuck near my nose, but it is driving me insane. For all I know, I breathed one in and it's tickling me like from the inside, right? The risks of having cats. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Hera. She looked over at me like, what? And then immediately later, face back down to go rest some more. You can probably kind of see her on that chair there, yeah. Yup, the chair that I will eventually steal from her. Probably. She thinks it's her chair, but it's really not. Well, correction, it's her chair like 363 days out of the year. For 2 days out of the year when I'm doing these cookies, it's my chair. Because it lives in the living room near her cat tree by a window, and she likes to sit in it and look out the window. Even though she can sit on the cat tree and look out the window, she also likes the chair. Yep, tomorrow's gonna be such an easier cookie. We're doing the butter dreams tomorrow. They're way easier. Oh, speaking of doing the butter dreams tomorrow, I need to start the cherries draining tonight. Good thing I said something, because the sooner I start those draining, the better off they are when it's time to use them. You really want to give them a lot of time to just drip. And I do it by using my pot that I do as a double boiler. It's got a steamer basket. So I put the cherries in the steamer basket and I let it drip into the pot. And this is important because if you don't use all the cherries and you need to put some back into a jar, this means that you have saved the juice. So I can just pour out of the pot, put juice into it, like pour whatever cherries I don't end up using into a I didn't do it. Into the cherry jar that you save, and then from there just add juice back in on top with a funnel. Definitely use a funnel. But yeah, you don't want them to be super juicy because then they ooze everywhere and that's a problem. But the butter dreams are as easy as the peanut butter blossoms, so we're going back to simple after this. And then the weekend is the cookie press, which is it's a war. That's the best way I can put it, because the cookie press wants to win and I want to win, and I will reign supreme, but it will give me headaches right along the way. But we do the cookie press Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday is the final day of cookies with the old-fashioned sugar cookies, which are, again, a really easy cookie. And my oldest recipe. That recipe dates back into Civil War era. So late 1800s, which I think is very cool. So my mom remembered the lady who she got it from, which was a friend of her mother's. She remembered her converting it from my mom taught me by sight to figuring out what the measurements were so it could be passed along. Which I think is very nifty. Yeah, I look forward to an easier cookie tomorrow. I may even start a little early tomorrow. I'm slated to start at 5 tomorrow. I may aim for like 1:45. We'll see. It depends. I work tomorrow, so it's going to depend on when I get home from work and whatnot. I have 2 clients tomorrow. Both of them, of course, are deep tissue, so my hands are going to be absolutely shit upon tomorrow. But they also both want cupping, so that helps. That takes some of the pressure off of my hands. Thank you, everybody who pays for the cupping upgrade. I appreciate you. Oh. I'm leaning back a little bit to kind of stretch my back. Very necessary. Could you be any cuter right now, Hera? You could. I know you could. But you're adorable right at this very moment. Let me twist this cookie. I'll show you, Hera. Being a sweetie pie. Smeagol used to curl up cute like this, and now he just likes to be a cat croissant. Croissant. Or however the heck you're supposed to pronounce it. Yes. We'll turn off. There she is. Being a heckin' adorable sweetheart. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it is still. I had to look down to make sure the green was still on my mic. Isn't she, Carrie? She's such a cutie. Yeah. And I just want to squish that tum-tum, but I know you'll murder me. I'm aware of how much I'll be murdered if I go for it. She's got to clean herself now that she's on camera. We'll go back to it. I'm not going to take too much of a cat break because that would be detrimental to my timeline of finishing these sometime in this century. Ugh. Yes, but you're very sweet, Hera. You're probably going to get moved to the other chair, but you're very sweet. That's 4 on this tray. Let's keep going. Yeah, these are definitely, like, as far as the Christmas cookies go, these are my top 3 for what I really love. I love these. I too love the bonbons. And I really like the one, my grandmother's cream cheese spritz. Those are like my top 3. And unfortunately, I feel like these just don't taste the same if I don't make them into candy canes, which has got to be psychological. It's got to be. Because otherwise, I would try cutting them like into pinwheels or some shit. And saying, to hell with this. But there's just something about actually... And they're so cute as candy canes. Like, let's be honest. But yeah, there's like a psychological element to it for me that if they're not shaped like candy canes, they just don't taste the same. Leaned a little too hard on the bowl itself. Little too hard. She's being very cute, Daddy. Seamus just came out and called her name. I don't know if anybody else does that with their animals, but like anytime we pass them by, doesn't matter what they're doing, sleeping, grooming, just kind of lazing about, following us, we have to say their name. Have to. It's like a compulsion. Worst compulsions out there to have. Yeah, if you need to move those chairs to get ready for the delivery, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, when I hear him start coming up the stairs, I'm gonna mute my mic, just in case. It's polite. I will not be the one answering the door, by the way. That is all on Seamus. I am taking zero attention away from continuing through these cookies, as far as I can help it. Huh, beautiful girl. You turned around. Now you're giving me stink eye. Why are you giving me stink eye, Hera? Is it because you're tired? She just has to be involved. Sometimes. Sometimes, like a typical cat, she could give a shit. Oh, sweet baby. probably almost time to really smush those into a ball. See where we're at. I mean, we've definitely made it through at least half, if not a little more than, which is good. It's very good. Do 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 do. Actually, let me just push this down. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Stay together, Cookie. Stay together. You got this. I believe in you. We all believe in you. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed one in the top row. Good job, brain. Good job, you did it. At least I noticed before I went to put it in the oven. And was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my lord, Hera, you make me want to put my face in your tum-tum. Face needs to go in tum-tum. She's adorable. Yeah, see, your daddy's capable of giving you scritchies and stuff too, Hera. She's supervising, apparently. From the chair I'm going to steal back from her. Just realized I forgot to put my soft slippers on. Whoops. What do you hear, Hera? Doop, doop. Breakage. Roll it. Roll it! Wow. And roll it out. Okay. Next one. This. Squitch. In theory, the more I do this, the faster I get. But there's also the adverse effect of the more I do this, the more tired I get. They may counterbalance each other, I'm not sure. Ooh, but there's the bottom of the bowl. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, after this tray, I think I will knead by hand and rehydrate and get this into, like, better balls. Yes, I think so. I think so. Rolling, 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 rolling. I'm getting, like, a hot spot on my hand, too, from the measuring spoon, and there's nothing I can do about that. I don't remember doing that before in the past. Oh well. It is what it is. I will survive. Always have, always will. Until one day I don't, you know? That's an inevitability. As my DNA breaks down and the tetrameres disappear and all of that good stuff, and the science of life takes its course. But I certainly am not going to end it because of a hot spot on my hand from a measuring spoon. No, I will persevere from that. Twist, twist, twist. Whoop. Roll. The end light got stuck a little bit. Did not want to roll as it was supposed to. That one's a little odd looking, but candy cane nonetheless. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I gotta start thinking about, aside from snickerdoodles, what do I want to make in January? What sort of delectable goodie do I want to make in January outside of snickerdoodles? Snickerdoodles are going to be a common feature on this stream, I have a feeling. They're just too beloved not to make frequently. Ish. I don't think I'll do them more than, like, quarterly. But they are so good. Okay, this tray's together. Let's get some of the grease off of the handle. That might help me out too, so that I can hold on to it better and it's not sliding up into this spot on my hand. Go in there. This tray is going to come over here. I'm going to sip more water. We're going to get fresh saran for both of these because these are just full of oil. Yeah, this really isn't that dry. It's just that all the moisture's in the bottom. So I think maybe if I just squish this around a bit, that'll help. It's also giving me a much better idea of how much dough I have left. It's not that much. Likewise, is it still wet down below? That sounds so inappropriate. Oop, my mic is gonna die soon. I see the red. I see the red. Okay, so I need to do two things here. Finish squishing this, and then I'm gonna have to go switch mics. So let me wipe my hands down from grease. I am going to put saran wrap over these, and then I'm gonna go switch out my mic. Because yeah, we are at a little over 5 hours, which is approximately when this thing doesn't like to have battery life anymore, despite the fact that it's supposed to last for 15. I don't understand it either. And for the sake of your ears, because I have to switch the, I use the wind filter so that it helps cut down on excess noise. I will mute the mic here on OBS so that you don't get your ears blown out. I made that mistake once. I will not make it again. Because I forget that they immediately become live as soon as you pull them out of the charging case. Okay. One moment for a mic swap. I will be right back. Okay, there we go. Fresh mic. Next tray. So let's see, if I'm holding it, I want them to go the opposite way. So I want this to be this way, sitting here. Oh, stretch my back. Stretch my back. Clean up some of the excess here because I've made a right mess. Oh, they're here. Okay, I think Seamus is done dealing with the delivery dude. So I can unmute myself now. Hera is very curious. She's on alert. They actually knocked at the bottom instead of calling Seamus, and he can't hear that, so I had to go tell him that they were knocking.
And a pixie package.
And a pixie package. Oh, he grabbed the mail, too. Awesome.
Which is so cute because her return address says Pixie.
Yes. Yes. I will open that off stream. Because that is the safest way to not accidentally dox your address. Or somebody else's. Brains. Sometimes we have them. Every now and then, I have a brain between my ears.
There we go.
Very nice. Seamus got himself a new beanie, which has the Navy insignia on it since he was in the Navy. He was indeed. Mm-hmm. And do. Form those candy canes. Oh, more soy sauce. Very good. I heard him go, ah ha ha. Very quietly, but I heard it. Yeah, the sub can just go in the fridge. He's digging in to find his dinner too. Understandably so. Because it is well past dinner time here. It's 7:30 at night. Man, I may have to slate these for even earlier in the day next year. He probably wants his wet food, Daddy.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, are you ready for your dinner too, Shmoo? He's sitting on the floor and giving me the look like, you think? Because he normally gets fed around like 5:36. We're almost 2 hours late. I mean, he's got dry food. It's not like he's starving to death. It's just I'm busy. LND, streaking. Let's go. Hi, L&D. How are you, friend? Oh, okay, bye, Hera. How dare your daddy come over? To shake the excess cat food off of the mat that's dried out. Doing well, thanks. Stuffing my face with peanut butter cookie? Yes. A fresh baked peanut butter cookie? By any chance? How did the Kissy appreciation stream go? Did you guys end up starting an offline hype train for her? And if so, did she tell you you were rude? No discount. Net discount cookie from the store. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? What do you gotta tell me? Made Jackie my lead mod so she couldn't sass me too much. It was great because he was so mad. That was so funny. I was in voice chat when she realized that. It was hilarious. New ways to pick on Kissy unlocked. You're welcome, L&D. I love making clips of all the embarrassing moments. I have to actually look closer to see what that emote is. Yes. The pointy finger. Yes. Mm-hmm. Where you fingered that image real good. That was a great clip. I'm proud of myself. I'm here for everybody in their most awkward of moments. Or at least I try to be. You didn't mean to say that you're fingering that image, but you did say that. It was phenomenal. Especially yours, Seamus. Oh my goodness. The only way it could have been better, L&D, the only way it could have been better is if you were using your middle finger when you did it. That would have been the best. But then you would have had to have planned it. Excuse me, Cookie. I need you to stay together. Thank you. I did not give you permission to break apart. Cat hair. I unfortunately did say that. You did say that. Yep. You did, and now it will live on in infamy forever. And it's definitely posted in the EBGG clips area. Because it had to be. You saw that. I can't help myself sometimes. I'm also chuckling because that Clips channel right now is basically a series of Saknika has caught us in unfortunate moments channel. Presently. I think like the last 5 posts in it are me catching you guys doing something that you'd rather not be remembered for. You are here for it. You are 100%. Cause there's some of Sid in there too. I've caught Sid a couple of times. I don't think I've caught Aeon yet. Or Rev. Usually I'm spamming that channel, so I'm happy to see others doing it as well. Yeah, definitely. Caught these nuts, Bubbly. Bubbly, welcome back. It's the first one today. We're 5 hours into this stream and you've only just made one D's nuts joke. I think that's a record for Bubbly. Congratulations, you've abstained. You work during the day? Got it. So if I want to avoid these nuts, I have to stream during the day. During the week. Yeah. Bubbly works with kids in the education system, so that makes sense. Although that means you should have a break coming up next week too, Bubbly, because the kids won't be in school. No! Yeah. The way to thwart Bubbly. Different stream time. I did used to on Wednesdays. I was streaming at 2 p.m. instead of in the evening. But then I decided that it was just like I ended up always having to move my Wednesday stream around based on if I had appointments in the afternoon or what have you. And so I was like, you know what? It's just easier if I keep Wednesday to the evening as well. So Wednesdays and Fridays became my evening streams and Sunday is my afternoon stream. Because by the evening on Sunday, I am just like vegetable. $984 cookies? That's crazy. So far. 984 cookies so far. Welcome in, Riley. How are you? I'm in a daycare setting, so we don't have winter. Oh. That sucks, Bubbly. But. Does that mean you're taking some time off for the holidays, Bubbly? That butt? Yeah, I've got four more varieties. It's true. It's true. I only work 2 days next week since we will be pretty low. That's nice. That'll be a good reprieve for you from the germ factory, because that's what daycares are, and elementary and middle schools, they are germ factories. And you will either have the most robust immune system from working there, or you will be sick all of the time. There's no in between. Because kids just, they're magnets. They're magnets for germs. You're genuinely impressed? Yeah, this is what I do for the holidays, Riley. I'm about 70 out of 100% better today. That's good, Bubbly. Sick all the time. You are sick all the time. Germ factory is an understatement. Fair. Fair. And a lot of it is because the kids are building their immune systems. Like, they haven't been introduced to a lot of this yet, so they have to get sick in order to build the immunity. And then we as an adult, when you turn 30, you start kind of losing your immunity. So fun fact, the thalamus, which is, or thymus, the thymus, which is responsible for maintaining your immunity and stuff, dies around the age of 30. Fun fact. That was the most depressing thing I learned in massage therapy school, by the way. And that is why it's harder to gain immunity as you get older, and why you end up getting a little bit more prone to sickness when you get older. Coughing so much during nap time today was bad. Oh, that's brutal, Bubbly. That's brutal. All of the cough syrup. R.I.P. premenopause. Yeah. God. The things we have to look forward to. They call it the golden years, and I think it's just to lure us into a false sense of security, right? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I always use herbal tea with raw honey, and then if I'm really dying, I use nasal irrigation with cool boiled saline. Makes sense, Riley. Hello from Norway. Oh my goodness, if you're in Norway, it's like incredibly late for you. Welcome in. How are you? Let's see if I say this right. Vilkatten? Vilkatten, is that how I say it? 1:45 in the morning? Yeah, it's hella late for you. Warm water with lemon and honey, that's also a good one. I'm gonna have to make more water soon. Because I put a little bit of lemonade powder in it. Honestly, I was not expecting anybody else in from overseas at this hour. Are you just a night owl, I'm guessing? Or do you do, like, night shift work? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious. You're a night owl. No work before snow. Oh, gotcha. You sure you're like a beehive right now? With how much honey you've put in your body, Bubbly? Oh, jobs in the ski center. That's cool. That's cool. 'Tis the season for skiing, that's for sure. Because the snow has begun. Have you guys gotten a lot in Norway yet, or are you still waiting for a good snowfall? One coworker said she went to the doctor during the week she was gone sick, flu/ear infection, and something else. Oh. You hope for a whiteout? Nice. Nice. Oh. Get the grease off of my hands a little bit and the spoon so I can keep holding on to it, okay? I was like, the flu sounds about right since that's what started you off. Ugh, Bubbly. Brutal. And there's not like anything that they can really do for it. You just have to ride it out. Those are the kind of illnesses you just gotta ride out. Not so good in English. So you try. You're doing just fine. We are working around it. I appreciate you for working with trying to speak English because I don't speak any other languages, so. My hand, it's holding up. So I've, you know, the other hand is the problem right now. You see that nice red spot in the center? Yeah, that's a hot spot. The flu is awful. Body aches, chills, fever. Oh, I believe it, Bubbly. I don't know any Norwegian. None. Zero. I was about to say the only word I know is, but no, the word I know is in Swedish. Because it's for the Swedish ginger snaps. It's pepparkakor. That's it. That's what I've got for you. I want to learn Swedish someday, though. I just haven't gotten that far yet. To speak hey in Norway? I don't know it. I don't know that word. It is outside of my realm of expertise. Speak fluent typo, though. Because we all make a lot of those. Yeah, if you write it out, I can try to say it. I will butcher it, but I can try to say it. Excuse me, Cookie. I need you to not separate. Speak fluent these nuts. Oh my gosh. It's hey in Swedish. The J just sounds like a Y in Swedish, so it should just be hey, right? These nuts, oh my god. Bubbly's here, everybody. Bubbly is here. Speak hey in Norway, tak. I don't know what tak is either. Seamus either knows or has Google Translate up. Ooh, stay together, Cookies. Stay together. Oh, thank you. Got you. Thank you, Seamus. Seamus is my fiance, for those who don't know, and he's literally in the room behind me, so he can hear me speaking and he'll just sometimes verbally answer me. One more for this tray, and then I've got one more tray to do. Terraria up, so you're of no use. Terraria, I've heard, is an amazing game. I have owned it for many years and I have never played it. I'm a little nervous to play it because I think I might end up addicted. Yes, Bubbly, addicted to these nuts. I'll say it for you. Just put the command in chat. It's so much fun. Yep, Seamus went to Google Translate. I have no idea what that means. Cannot respond. And then we'll go back to English, because if I don't understand it and I can't respond to it, it's disconcerting. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, yeah, I did get them all. Carefully spin myself. Ugh. Wipe my hands off a little bit of the grease on my apron. Ugh. Let's put together tray number 8. So many cookies. So many cookies. We're getting there, though. And then I'll be able to eat food. Sweet, delicious food. Time to go hunting on Scotland. The music alone is very nice to listen to. Oh, nice. You had 27-mile-an-hour wind gusts today, Bubbly? That sucks. I had waffles this morning, L&D. At like 11:30 a.m. And I've eaten a couple of gumdrops. I wasn't hungry right before I went live at 2 p.m. because I had eaten waffles. Hi, Nikki. What color were the waffles? They were not blue waffles, Nikki. Okay, they were normal chocolate chip waffles with a little bit of extra protein in them. Because they're protein waffles from Kodiak. To help my protein intake. I was working on writing, but I can't concentrate on the story while modding. Y'all are too crazy. That's true, Seamus. We are crazy. L&D is giving me the I'm watching you look. Probably. Chocolate chip is the new... It is not the new blue. There are no blue waffles here, okay? Do not Google that, anybody. Okay, if you Google blue waffle, you will get not safe for work results. Do not do it. I think every single stream I have done for the Christmas cookies, I have had to give a do not Google this warning at least once. Totally innocent. Totally. No, it's a struggle because I wake up, right, and I have to take thyroid meds. And thyroid meds are these very special, wonderful meds that cannot be taken with literally anything else. I take them with applesauce because I have to or I can't swallow them. But I get 1 spoonful. And then there's no eating for an hour because you have to ideally not eat an hour on either side of your thyroid meds because the food digesting can disrupt the uptake of them. And you can't take any other meds with them either. So like if you have, and I just found this out, I wasn't supposed to be taking my antidepressants alongside of my thyroid meds because the thyroid meds screw up, they'll either screw up the uptake of the other meds or the other meds will screw up the uptake of your thyroid meds. So no vitamins, no supplements, no other meds, no eating for an hour. And then you can start. So I got up at like 10:15. I finally managed to get my butt out of bed at 10:30, and then I was able to eat around 11:30. So when I started getting ready for stream at 1:30, I had just eaten. It's terrible. If I could have just eaten right when I got up, I would have eaten again before stream. Who also has taken? I hear you, right? They're obnoxious. But can you swallow? I mean, what? Oh my lord. LND doesn't do that, Seamus. It's right in the name. He was about to make another D's nuts joke. You can smack him. I give you permission. If you need to smack Seamus, you can smack him. You don't discriminate. There's a difference, Seamus, between discrimination and common sense. You can swallow these nuts. There it is. There it is. Bubbly's here for it. Just have a half a liter of water with my thyroid medication as soon as I wake up in the morning. Oh my god, that's so much water. That's so much water. I feel like I might drink half a liter in a day. I don't know. However much 40 ounces comes out to. Because I know that one of these is 20 ounces, and I typically drink 2 of them. Oof. If they needed swallowing to live, they would die under your care. That's amazing, LND. That is amazing. 10 out of 10. Case never made you a mod for this reason. It's fair, Bubbly. When I told Case I had made you a mod, they were like, you have taken choices and made them your own, basically. But I need somebody to keep me honest with the Phasmo ghost guessing when I'm playing Phasmo, you know? Which, by the way, will be happening after cookies at some, like, in the coming weeks. Because it's the winter event, and there's new ghosts. It's because we share a brain, it's true. You've been a good bean. You've done your best. You've done your best. Yeah, we did order takeout though. So when I am done with these cookies, I have pizza and a sub and toasted ravioli, like deep fried toasted ravioli to pick from. And the ravioli are what are gonna go in my face hole immediately. You like your shared brain. Oh my lord. Yeah, and it sounds like based on your stream, L&D, you're on break for the rest of the year, streaming-wise, taking a little time to yourself, which is good. Self-care is important. I took time at the beginning of this month in preparation for this, because I knew this was going to be a lot. And I had to prep for it, and then I needed the mental fortitude to get through it on stream, because streaming is its own beast, as anybody who does stream will tell you. Doesn't matter how much you enjoy the activity, streaming is its own beast. As much as you like these nuts, oh my lord. I'm gonna have to give Kissy head mod just so that she can bonk Seamus. I need somebody to squirt Seamus is what I need. And Bubbly. They both need it. Oh my goodness! Dana's Kitchen, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders. My name is Technica, but you may also hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams and a variety streamer here on Twitch. I bake, I create, I paint my nails, and sometimes I play games. And today is day 8 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies. And I am painstakingly working on candy cane cookies. How was it? How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you baking? I'm assuming you were baking. Yes. Food and Drink Club founding advisor. Oh, I'm in the Food and Drink Club. I'm like a lurker of the Food and Drink Club, but I'm in that. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, raiders. Hello, Meg Bites, Dana, DT Creates, Drink More, Cook Less. Ooh, I like that name. That's a good idea. We were also making cookies. Yes, what kind? What kind of cookies were you making? Can my hubby move into? Oh my lord. If he wants these nuts too. We love all the peoples in the Creator Club. I am so grateful. I am so grateful. I am glad that we have a space for it too. 10 out of 10. Because last year I felt like there was nobody on doing this kind of thing. And this year there's plenty of people and it's very exciting. I see that, Bubbly. I see that you're moving in. We'll prepare the basement for you. Dana, if you need to raid and run, if you need to go clean your kitchen or take your dogs out or get some water, whatever, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I totally understand. I was literally just saying that streaming can really take it out of you, but I super appreciate the raid. I will definitely be taking a peek after stream. Everybody should go and follow Dana just because only cool people raid in here. And out of everybody on Twitch, you picked me. There's so many people live and you picked me and I super appreciate that. Is that Uncommon Wolf? Hello, I just got back home and several of my streams raided into here. Let's go, Raid Train. Welcome in, how are you? My mother called them holiday sparklers, cinnamon thumbs, nighty nights. Oh, that's an interesting name. They sound cool. Are they as tedious as these candy cane cookies that I'm making? Now there's our question. Because these are an exercise in patience. But hopefully, I'm getting close to the end. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Probably not. That's probably for the best. Honestly. I love these cookies. These are like in my top 3 for the holiday cookies that I make every year, or I wouldn't make them anymore because they are so tedious. Also, can I just say, big W to Twitch for allowing when you put somebody's like Twitch link into chat, so like my shout out does, that it gives you a little snippet of their about me information. Like, that is so helpful. It is a strong Irish name. You're gonna look while you clean the kitchen? Fair. Absolutely fair. Hi, Ray. You walking here? Welcome in. How are you, friend? All the sound alerts. All of them. Put them on cooldown. Go for it. You've already got 2 of them. There aren't many sound alerts, though, to be fair. I'm very particular. Because nobody wants to be completely overstimulated and overwhelmed. Especially me. No sound played? Yes, there is supposed to be sound playing. You didn't hear them either? Well, that would mean that nobody has heard like any of the Firebot sounds, have they? Yeah, they are candy cane cookies, Ray. Let me real fast. Properties. Firebot did have an update, so it's entirely possible that they've gotten screwed up. So I'm gonna reset the properties on the Firebot audio item. Got no brandy? Okay, let's try this again because I can test it myself. Toxic! Now you should have heard it. Because I saw it go off on my thing. There it is. Excellent. Yep, it's probably, so when they released the head mod thing, it broke a lot of how moderators are viewed in bots. And so bots have been rolling out updates, Firebot being one of them. And I'm going to assume that in doing its update, it in OBS decided that they were not communicating properly. And so that audio source just hasn't been firing. So there's a whole bunch of sounds that have not been on stream where they should have been, but we fixed it now. Better late than never. There's our technical difficulty for the day. Because you're not really streaming until you have a technical difficulty. Yes, it did, yeah. Good old updates breaking everything. I have to say though, now that I'm not gonna be on the latest version of Windows, I shouldn't have any Windows updates breaking my shit. Because I refuse to update to 11 until I absolutely freaking have to, and that'll be because shit's not running anymore. I don't like what they've done with Windows 11, and so I won't update to it. It seems like to me though, every other Windows operating system is good, so we're on to the bad one. And then they'll figure it out and 12 should be good again. Windows updates constantly causing headaches, right, L&D? It's so bad. Need to pop on stream and make the sound yourself. He will. That's the problem. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Hey, I'm walking here.
There it is. That's the one you used, because that is actually Seamus in that redeem. There's no way he'll be able to redo the screaming though, because that was just all natural. Yes, round of applause. Round of applause. I should probably play the scream for you guys. Oh Lord, he coming. He coming. That's right. And adjusted by peak. That is also true. The echo. So there was one night, the only night Seamus there it is. Thank you, Carrie. The only night Seamus has ever played peak. Okay. Here we are. And we're offline. Like I'm playing with my brother Seamus, our friend John. I think it was maybe Marissa as well. We're climbing. We're in the kiln. Okay. He has made it into the kiln. We are so close to the top. We use a chain launcher to get across to another platform. And it's in that awkward area where your character can kind of like get stuck on the terrain if you just click to grab onto it. So we tell Seamus, you've got to jump over the heading of the chain, hold E to grab, and then climb across. Guess who forgot to hold E? He just jumped to his death. It was so funny and so tragic. He has never played again. And that was him screaming because my brother had like auto clipping on his computer. We died laughing. We died laughing. Yeah, I gotta take good care of yourself. The 4-hour increments of sleep is catching up to me, and go crash, Bubbly. Go crash. Get your sleep. When you're sick, you need sleep. Wake up around 1 or 2 a.m. to take more cough meds. Yup. I was holding, but my fat fingers hit D instead of E. Yep. R.I.P. Seamus. No peak for him. It's too early. Oh, that's fair, Bubbly. At 6:30 in the morning tomorrow? Ew. Ew. The fact that you're still working when you're as sick as you are is also like, I wish that weren't the case for you, friend. I really do. Wow. I really do need to do another Peak run at some point. It's been so long. And I mean, Peak did update the lobby for the holiday time. But there's the thing, right? There's nothing. No, there are special things in Peak right now. They put snow everywhere. You can have snowball fights and knock your friends off the mountain with snow. Yeah, that's gonna have to be on the repertoire. Peak is gonna happen. I don't know. I might play with the same people I usually play with. Or maybe I will convince a chaos group of EBGG people to play with me. And that could be fun because I've never had a full like EBGG night. And that could be a lot of fun, especially now that I'm getting to know more of the people there. Like imagine L&D and Kissy in the same Peak lobby. That would be hysterical. That would be good fun. More paid time off and better health insurance, it wouldn't be the case. Fair. Pick me, pick me. There it is. L&D's ready. L&D's ready. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. And it'll be a blast. One of the funniest moments for L&D that she has on her stream is a clipped moment. She was in the caldera, which is my favorite biome. Made a jump, screamed because she thought she wasn't gonna make it. Just like pure terror. It was so good. So good. I laugh every time that clip plays. I love the rush of the caldera, of having to be quick. So that you don't get set on fire when the rocks explode. I was clearly professional in that clip. The most professional. The most professional. It was great. Yeah, I'll have to find a group of us. I can handle a little bit like with the extra big lobby, but not too many. So oftentimes I try to keep it mostly vanilla, but we shall see. It's also, I will say, it's also easier to play in a mostly vanilla environment, because if you add too many people, then you've got to add mods to help balance out the food, which is a struggle. You've only played vanilla. That's honestly, I like it vanilla. I do. The things that I like for mods are quality of life. So the main quality of life mods that I really appreciate are the backpack mod that allows you to access your backpack without having to set it on the ground. So you can get items out of it without having to be in an area where you can set it down. And this one was really important for a while because your backpack would fall through the friggin' mesh, and then you would lose your backpack and everything in it. And it usually happened in the kiln when you needed the items the most. So I like that mod. And then I've never used this one, but I have seen it in use, and I think it's very handy for those who aren't used to the tick system. And that is a mod that puts percentages above your status bars, so it will tell you if you're like 60% cold or 50% hungry or so on and so forth, so that you can like get a better idea of who really needs that set of bandages. Yeah, it's super nice. So those are the mods that I really like end up using. But otherwise, like I don't have a concern about like adding in more outfits or character colors, and the bigger multiplayer lobbies is fun. But my first time playing Peak was with Set the Tone, and it was literally everybody who wants to play can play. I think there were 16 of us. It was ridiculous, and I was trying to stream it and I crashed out so bad. Like eventually I had to just end my stream and raid because I could not stay connected. And it turns out that at that time they may have fixed it, I'm not sure, but it was a known issue that Peak and AMD processors didn't get along, and that's what I had instead of an NVIDIA. So there was that. Good times, but it was fun. It was chaotic and fun, and I had an enjoyable time of it. But yeah, sometimes it's too much chaos. Thank you for the lurk update, Hemi. The lurk refresh. Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're so close on the dough. I might do one tray beyond this, and then that'll be it. Hi, Tabaru. Welcome in. Candy canes. They are not shortbread. So the best way I can describe this dough is it's basically frosting. So you've got your fats, your butter, and your Crisco, and powdered sugar, plus extracts for flavor. And then you add egg and flour to make it a dough, and a little bit of salt. So its frosting becomes cookie. And then you just painstakingly, tediously, individually form candy canes. Shortbread is delicious, though. I do thumbprints with a shortbread, and those are very yummy. Do you do a lot of baking yourself, Tabaru? Am I saying your name correctly? Is it Tabaru? Pretty rude to judge it by its height. Listen, Nikki, not all of us have a height complex. Some of us like being short. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do have ads starting soon. I can't stop for ads, unfortunately. That is just not a thing when you're baking. Bloop, bloop. Twist. They're breaking. How dare. So rude. Stay together, Cookie. Stay together. I believe in you. Oh my goodness gracious. Scrunch and squish. Will it be a little bit of a weird stripe? Sure. Will it taste good? Yes. Can't relate. They're girthy though. You know, girthy. Girthy can be good. I enjoy baking mostly cookies, but I've been trying to branch out here and there. Ooh. What have you been branching out into? Because I'm with you, mostly cookies. I love baking cookies. That saran wrap is so greasy. Probably not doing very much at this point. Yeah, I am sitting right now because standing for too long is not great. So I alternate between standing and sitting while I form these cookies. We're about to be standing though because we're going to be filtering through the oven. And I've got to go get a bin to put the ones we've done in. Oop. Whatever Seamus is playing, it's not behaving nicely because I heard him do the heavy sigh. Oh, L&D, you're also in good company here. I just want to let you know because Carrie and Seamus are... Carrie is a Wolf Singer, are big Ark players. When I saw you playing Ark, I immediately made both of them come and hang out. Because I don't know anything about Ark aside from the fact that you can eat the dinosaurs. Yeah, I'm almost at 1,000 cookies, yep. Yeah, they're big enough Ark players that Seamus has his own server. Like, we have a server here in the apartment that he runs. So that they can have space. There's Carrie. Yeah, Carrie is the breeding goddess, I guess. Like, that's what she likes. Carrie does massive breeding projects. I don't have the patience for stuff like that, but I'm going to get her into Pal World eventually so she can breed me lots of pals. Lots of really good pals, especially now that you can save the genetic information for between saves. Oh, yeah. And Pal World just had an update, too, where you can now color your architectural stuff. Please, kindly, Cookie, stay together. You're the last one I need for this tray. Excellent. Breed you lots of these nuts. Oh my goodness. I accidentally left the wolves on breeding, came back to 49 babies. That's a lot of babies. That's a lot of babies. Okay, this is going to be a multi-step process. Because I have a few things I need to do. Step 1, put a tray in the oven. And been teaching TiVo your crazy ways in Ark. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, Carrie, you're making another monster? Okay, so step 1. These into oven. Start timer. Mark paper. Mark stream. And then I need to get a bin so that I have space for when they come out. And then after I make move some cookies, I need to, well, that answers that question. I need to, I bet it's a green lid. I need to get more water. Steps. Come on, bin. Thank you. And if I need an extra green bin, I have an extra green bin. I can't remember if these ended up all the way to the top last time or not. I say it's a green bin because it's got a green lid. I know you can't see me. Oh, look, I made step goal. How excellent. I will be back on screen in a moment. I just want to get these taken care of before, like I said, the other ones have to come out of the oven, and then I'm in a conundrum. Because they're only in there for 9 minutes, so you kind of got to be a little quick. So I just need at least enough space. Okay, that's at least enough space. That's at least enough space. Oh, there we go. They sound so cute. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. We're making candy canes. So I can show you the uncooked ones. This way, I think. This way. They're very good. They're one of my favorites. Top 3. Top 3. They're so cute. Yeah, right, Ellen D? Thank you, Ash. Yeah, I love these. This computer we had our server on died. That sucks, Ellen D. Oof, I missed that message for a moment. Okay, water. Water is very important, and if you guys haven't hydrated recently or you need to refill your water, here's your reminder. This is also your reminder if you have meds to take in the evening, now's the time to take them. Take your meds, get your water, have a snack, stretch your legs. All very important things. Gotta get my ice cube. Because I like my water cold enough to be painful. And these tumblers, they come from David's Tea, which is actually a Canadian company. They are very well insulated and hold my ice nice and cold, my water nice and cold for a good long while. Which is good because they're meant to keep tea either cold or hot, depending on if you're having an iced tea or a hot tea. Okay. Beautiful. Now I have fresh water. Right, Kissy, drink water. I'm gonna step back from this. There. Now I've stirred in the little bit of lemonade powder. Because I need just enough to take away the flavor of chlorinated water. I can't stand that flavor. Okay. More cookies into bin. I kind of Lincoln logged them. These are the only cookies that I'm very, very concerned about how they sit in here to try and prevent breakage. Other cookies, I'm just like, yeah, toss them in. These ones, very carefully. Very, very carefully. Because the less they break, the happier I am. And I usually lose a couple of them to breakage. They're just, these are another one that are kind of delicate. They're not nearly as delicate as the Awans. Let me make that perfectly clear. These ones are shippable. I think they end up to their recipients with the necks snapped off, but they are shippable. I guess that just means they multiply, right? Like instead of 1 cookie, now they're 2. That's what I'm going to tell people anyways. Congratulations, your cookie gave birth on the road. That is a very interesting thought right there. Cookies breeding. I don't know how I feel about this thing that I just put in my own brain. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm going to pretend I never said that. It's going to live on forever in the VOD, but I'm going to pretend I never said that. Was your dinner good, Seamus? Okay, they're all in the bucket, which frees us up for when the first set comes out. They are stupidly fragile, yeah. We got minute 44. Like these nuts, oh my lord. Can I get a D's nuts command for L&D? She's joined in. She's joined in. It's that kind of a night. Yeah, I'll get 1 more tray. If I have more than enough for 1 more tray, I will not make more than 1 more tray. It's kind of squishing the dough together. There's so little dough left in here, so yeah. I will do 9 trays and call it. Please enjoy it. I will. I will. I always enjoy. I enjoy the insanity. I think Seamus cannot actually hear me. Normally he's the one. I'll get the command for you, L&D. There we go. 35 times since I implemented that. I'm still confused as to how the wad of flour ended up stuck in the end of my paddle. To the garbage. 9 seconds on the clock means it's time to spin. We're gonna remove. Because here comes the time sensitive part. You think the baking is the time sensitive part, but it's really not. Okay, those sit for a moment. We put the next tray in. It's tray number 6. We start the timer, we mark the sheet, we add to stream. Now we have to take these off of here and get their powdered sugary peppermint dust goodness on them. Immediately. While they're still hot, which oddly enough, they're like a little less fragile taking them off when they're hot than when they cool down. Oh, I broke one. There it goes. It got too stuck to the thing. I will still put stuff on it though for myself. That one's mine. These ones, so Seamus doesn't actually care for these cookies, so the broken bits of these are all mine. And, oh, I broke another one. There it goes. And this is why when I saw, based on last year's numbers, if I was to do just a double batch, I was probably going to get exactly how many I needed, that I was like, I have to up this to a triple batch. because I have to allow for the inevitable cookie breakage. Even if I ship them and they arrive broken, I at least put them in the box whole and complete. Get these over here. One more off of the tray. The tray can sit up here to cool. And now we get the beautiful peppermint sugar dust mixture on them while they're hot, so it'll melt a little and stick. So tasty. So messy. Perfect. Excellent. I will not eat a scalding hot cookie. I will wait. I will be good. I will wait until it cools down a little bit. I will, however, bring the baking sheet over here without touching it with my bare hand like I want to, because I'm ridiculous like that, so that I can start refilling it. Yes. Do a little spinny spin, have a little more water. So good. Yeah, so this will be the last tray I put together. When this tray is done, I am done. Because I don't need, like, I only needed 7 trays, so 2 extra trays is more than enough. I mean, I'm actually going to break my rule. I'm just going to scoop these all. I don't care at this point if they dry a little. We're going for it. I can have no more than 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that's the other thing. Like, if I end up with a little more than 18, it's not going to be worth running a single tray with like 2 cookies on it. And I really don't want to try to squeeze more than 18 on a tray. So, just do what we can. Oh, L&D, guess who came in here today? Guess who raided in? One of us. One of us. Bubbly's very excited about the D's Nuts joke. Mur did raid in, yes. Yeah. You've done it. You've turned us into friends. Loosely. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Just a handful of the dough left. And it will make like 3 cookies. And then I'm just going to take all of these little balls, set them in the bowl. Because they will stay basically separated. This will be how we keep it somewhat apart. That's what I've insinuated. Because when I when I went in there the one time, I rated her, and she was like, wait, L&D has talked about you. I think L&D said we needed to be friends, so I think we're friends now. So, basically, same thing. I mainly lurk in MERS. I'm a chronic lurker for a good long time. 3, 4, 5. I still only lurk in Times chat too. One of these days I'll say hello. Someday. The day is not today. It's probably not tomorrow, but someday. I have at least spoken in MERS, obviously. I love that hopeful face emote. That's so good. Five, 6. And if I finish scooping these, I can stop making a hot spot on my hand. And if I scoop them all now before I get really greasy again, I can hold on to the measuring spoon better. Yeah. One, 2, 3. Yeah, I have a lot more red than I do white left over, which also sometimes happens. Like, that's a vast difference. I had someone the other day say something, did the entire welcome in. They had been following for 3 years, was their first time chatter. That's amazing. That's amazing, L&D. And they were so confused because they had been part of the stream for so long and hadn't realized they hadn't said anything before. That's so funny. Delicious. It's like a cookie apple. And that's way more kosher to do than with a Terry's orange. Timer. Timer. This is how I get my food. I eat the cookie dough. I do not, like, for legal sake, I do not advise eating raw cookie dough because you can get sick from eating raw cookie dough. I am choosing to partake in a risky behavior of my own volition. Timer. Hi, Sparkly. You love cookie dough? I believe it. I believe it. Because cookie dough is delicious. It just might also give you salmonella. Oh, careful, self. Don't break another one. If we can get away with just 2 broken cookies, that would be amazing. I hope you're doing well, Sparkly. I hope you got a lot of points from your Phasmo earlier. Oop. I hope you now have a lot of money since Kissy was doing the sugaring. Yep, every year leading up to these cookies, I'm like, oh man, it's time. It's time for the candy canes. And then when I get to the end of them, I'm like, that wasn't so bad. It's like, yeah, from what I hear, it's like childbirth. When it's over, you forget the pain. And then when you get back into it, you're like, why? Why did I choose this for myself?
Just like re-enlistment.
Seamus just said that's just like re-enlistment. I wouldn't know anything about re-enlistment. I was never in the military, and I never will be. But I believe it. From what I understand, from what I've heard from veterans, the hardest part about leaving the military isn't the lack of the structure all of a sudden, because obviously there's a lot of structure in the military. It's this lack of camaraderie that you gain in the military. And trying to find that again out in the civilian world. Which I can understand that. I can understand that. Because when the guy next to you is got your back in a life or death situation, you do kind of form a special bond. Even if that life or death situation, to my understanding, is surviving the drill sergeant. Or the drill instructor, or whatever it is that they're called at this point. It might depend on what branch you're in. And it's really interesting too. So I went from, as a student in school, not really knowing any veterans. I think I knew like 2. To becoming an adult, getting engaged to a veteran, and now I know so many. Because veterans flock together. I know so many of them now. You know, I bet one of these cookies is cool enough to eat it. Sure is. Mm-hmm. Delicious. Labor and delivery. Oh my goodness. Genshin chickens. That is pro level lurks, isn't it? You may have eaten some of the peanut butter dough. I'm not surprised, Sparkly. And you made lots of points of monies? Heck yeah. Okay. I will not eat any more of this dough. I will be good. I will use it, however, to clean up the rest of the dough. Okay. No, I still baked the cookie. I still baked the cookie even if I ate the cookie. Uh-huh, yeah. Yay. It's so funny now that I've hung out with so many people in VC. When they type things like L&D saying, uh-huh, I can hear L&D saying it. It's just how it goes. It's how it goes. How much time do I have on the clock? 3.5 minutes. Okay, so I was aiming for 8 p.m. It's almost 9 p.m. I'll be done by 9:30. I was only an hour and a half off in my estimate. It's fine. I'm in the home stretch, man. I'm in the home stretch. And like I said, tomorrow's cookies, so much easier than this. This is the last cookie that's tedious and finicky. Okay, it's the last cookie that's tedious. I shouldn't say the last cookie that's finicky because we still have both kinds of spritz.
What the hell?
What the hell, Seamus? And to be fair, it's really not the cookie that's finicky in the spritzes. It's the friggin' cookie press. The cookie press is finicky. Took a brownie break from game. Do I want to go back to Scotland or play something else? That's a good question. A brownie break is very valuable though. And for those who don't know what Carrie means by going back to Scotland, she plays this hunting game. And I'm assuming there's a new region in Scotland in it. Because to anybody outside the know, that sentence can sound very weird. Hunter Call of the Wild. There we go. That's the name of it. That's the name of it. Oh my goodness, Case, I didn't even know you were streaming. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika, but you may also hear me called Sam. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch and a member of the Everbreak Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams. I do everything from bake to create to paint my nails, and sometimes I play games. And today is day 8 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies, and I am making the ever tedious candy canes. Oh my gosh, Legatus! Legatus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I will redo my spiel. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika, but you may also hear me called Sam. I'm a member of Set the Tone and Everbreak Global Gaming stream teams and a variety streamer here on Twitch who does everything from bake to create to paint her nails and sometimes play games. And today is day 8 of the 12 days of Christmas, and I'm currently working on the ever tedious candy canes. Case, how was your stream? Legatus, how was your stream? I know you two don't know each other, so you definitely just randomly managed a double raid.
It was a Leo raid.
Oh, it was Warden. I saw Legatus first. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry, Warden. Holy crap. All the things happened all at once. It was unintentional double raid, and it was brain breaking. It was brain breaking. Hi, Miri. Hi, Case. Seamus is now here twice. Hi, Opal. Hi, Legatus. See, there it was. Legatus was the first one in. Bubbly's double parked. Hi, Warden. Hi, Sparkly. Oh my god, I love that it screwed up your react. Oh my gosh, Timer. Timer. I have to do cookie things, but I'm here. You didn't rage. Warden did wrong thing. I know. Oh my gosh. You'll take the credit. You'll take the credit. You guys, if you're not following Case, if you're not following Warden, 10 out of 10, you should be following both of them. They're both amazing. They're both wonderful. They're teammates on opposite teams with me, which is great. Yeah, go get your food, Case. Hi, Jackie. The ghosts were super dicks. Well, you know, that happens. A lot of fun. The Spell Brigade doing single spell runs. Nice, Warden. Yeah, it was a lot. Oh, that's right. Case has a Dick's near them, which is a fast food chain. I always forget that. And I'm like, Dick's? What about Dick's? Okay, cookies out. This is a time-sensitive spot. Warden, if you need to raid and run, if you got to get post-stream self-care like Case needs to go get, absolutely do not feel obligated to stay. How dare you get screwballed? I probably hit you on something. Get back together, Candy Cane. Post-stream self-care. Go grab it if you need it. I completely lost my train of thought. It just derailed. It 100% derailed. Add cookies, 18. Okay, now I've got to take these off of the tray immediately because they have to be taken off whilst piping hot. I hope you both had fantastic streams, though. You were playing Spell Brigade. I don't know the Spell Brigade. You'll have to tell me about it, Warden. I had a brain fart for a second. It's been a long day. There have been many cookies. Many, many cookies. Whew. And I'm trying to only break 2. Ideally. Ideally. I may have to adjust. I'll have to look into adjusting the some things maybe to try and make it a little more, well, no, to be fair to my own poor brain. If I weren't baking and I hadn't been at this for what, 6, almost 7 hours now, maybe going on 8, some ungodly amount of time in the kitchen, I would have probably noticed that it was a Warden raid, not a Legatus. Seeing teammates is good regardless. And you should follow all of my teammates regardless of whether or not they raid, because they're amazing. All of them. Every single one. Yes, you'll end up with a lot of people you're following, but you should do it. You'll have plenty of content to watch, that's all. I'm just glad, too, that I have made it so that even though the sound is not coming out of the laptop that I have here next to me, I can hear these things because sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can't. Come hither, Cookie. Onto the cooling rack. Onto the cooling rack with you. So I can put the yummy peppermint dust on you. And then I can go back to putting cookies on tray so that we can get that 9th tray created and ready to go in this circuit of cookie baking. It won't be ready by the time the other one comes out, but you know. We'll get it as close as we can. I may also need a second container for this round of cookies. Peppermint dust. Dust of the peppermints. Dust of the candy canes. Literally. Pulverized candy canes and granulated sugar sprinkled on cookies that are made to emulate candy canes. It's candy caneception. I may actually have to next year make more candy cane dust. So perhaps well, I may make that ahead of stream because the process is very loud. But we'll see. Another candy cane piece, don't mind if I do. Got me on speaker, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm up to a gross. It's Vinland's what? Together we are dick nuts. Oh my lord, Case. And it is Vinland's favorite. We had a lot of fun. Okay, I saw that. Whew. I think... Wait, what did... Oh. The one that came in weird. That's what Kissy got rid of. That makes sense. I was like, what got deleted? Dix. I think that's how you say that with an accent. With a Y. Like an hour late, but I was driving and listening to the stream and I will totally play Peak. Nice. Nice, Robin. I'm not surprised that you're down to play Peak. I'm not surprised. Oh, I need to turn back on this. And I got 4 minutes on the clock. I may have a song clip about Vinland enjoying those burgers. I am not surprised at that at all, L&D. I mean, no, I'm so shocked. Terribly, tragically shocked. That's right, because Vin and Mare live in an area where they have access to the Dick's restaurant chain, too. Fun fact, I found out, there was a point in time, before I knew them, unfortunately, or I would have met them in person, that Vin and Mare lived within 3 hours of me. I was like, damn it, if only we had known each other back then. You could have had all of the baked goods, and I could have tried all of the cooked goods. Because Vin makes some banger recipes. Can you imagine if Vin and I lived close enough to each other to make a meal together between dinner and dessert, how decadent it would be? Mm-hmm. Yup. That'd be a thing. This is probably why they had to move back to the West Coast, because that would be too dangerous for everybody's waistlines that were involved. It would just be too dangerous. He does smash garlic. He does. I would have to request a less garlic, but he does smash that garlic. There is no passing on the garlic. It is all smash for him. Gently, though. He gently crushes it with smashing motion. Doop, doop. Little twist. Roll it together to make it longer. God, I just had the Long Long Man commercial pop into my head. It was a Japanese treat that was being advertised, and the commercial series was so good. It was so good. I may have to rewatch it. It was like 6 commercials, and if you watch them in order, it tells this like love story with a surprise ending. It was amazing. All to advertise this candy. Why would I mention that commercial? Oh, there's somebody else who's seen it. There's somebody else who's seen it. That commercial series was amazing, right, L&D? We got 2 people who've seen it. It took the internet by storm for a little bit. I think that came out right around the same time as the yodeling chicken dude there. That was also good. And when people discover this stuff for the first time, that's like years old at this point, I'm like, where were you? Where were you? I also love that the Dumb Ways to Die song was an Australian commercial for not dying to trains. Okay, they're just gonna have to be in the oven for a little extra time because I have to twist this now that I've come this far. The timer's going off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So long as this cookie stays together. So I can get it on the tray. Doing more important shit than watching commercials, evidently. Listen, Seamus, some of us have joy in our life. Okay? I did hit it hard enough. Okay, this one comes out. Have a little stretch. Have a little water because I need to give it just a moment. I can actually use this moment to put the milk remains in the sink. There. Now we get to it. What did Seamus type? This from the woman who's seen about 4 movies total because I was too busy watching internet memes. What can I say? And I've seen more than 4 movies, thank you. I just haven't seen nearly as many as the rest of y'all. My anime count, though, is very high. Okay, I had my priorities. Movies weren't one of them. I would say I blame my parents for this one, but my sister and my brother have both seen more movies than I have. I broke it. It broke. 3rd one down. Hot, 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 hot. hand. I need you to like not be greasy on the handle, or probably also sweaty because it's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Like warm in the building, hot. Yeah, I had to have seen more than 4 movies, Seamus, because you've shown me at least 4 movies. So, like, you've already changed those numbers. Although we still haven't watched Willow, which I know is quietly driving Epic crazy. One of these days. We also still have to finish Bofuri, which is an anime. We never finished Doctor Who, so we're not caught up on that. We fell behind on pop culture. Okay, we fell behind on pop culture. That's okay. Excuse me, Cookie. Thank you. I need you to be on the cookie sheet. Or not the cookie sheet, the cooling rack. I'm messing up all of my words. Somebody come save me from myself. I am my own worst enemy, like we all are, honestly, to be fair. That's why having friends for sounding boards that tell you when you're making bad decisions is important. Or just, you know, decisions that you may have minor regrets about. Okay, sprinkling it with the dust. I have enough room for one last tray to get it on here. Oh my gosh, my hand is so sweaty from the heat of the tray that I almost couldn't get the lid back off. I almost couldn't. Oh, you guys, if you're not on Blue Sky, like you should be, L&D shared an adorable picture of a cow on her Blue Sky today because her neighbors have cows. I forget what we've named the cow in the EBGG group, but it was so cute. It was so cute. I got to see it this morning. She put it in the group chat first. It was so cute and so precious. Probably a future hamburger. But you know, it's cute now. Unless it's a milker. Thus is the nature of the food chain. It's a milker. Porterhouse sirloin. Donnie Darko is your favorite movie? I've never seen that. Fine, 7. Yeah, 7 movies, at least. Okay, now I can just focus on rolling out. Literally, I'm halfway through this tray. We'll get tray number 9 in the oven. It'll be good. Now the dough is really starting to get dry. So we'll do what we can. Stay together, Cookie. You can do it. I believe in you. Just let me like squish you together. The last tray to the count. What is 18 times 8, Seamus? That'll tell you. If 18 times 8 is 144, then yes, we're all caught up. I will add this tray when I actually put it in the oven. And then that. I'm trying to like roll these back to hydration. It's sort of working. It's sort of working. Where are we at? Oh, only 7 hours. Okay. When I did the candy canes and the bonbons last year, by the way, I ended up doing them on the same day to just catch up to where I had fallen behind on. And it was, I'm not kidding, like a 12.5 hour day stream. It was a long day. Which is why we try not to do these on the same day or back to back. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. When I put this tray in the oven, I will grab the cherries and we'll get them set into a pot to drain, and then that should be enough time for these to process in the oven, basically. Get that going, put the bowls in the sink, run some water in it for washing. Because since this is time sensitive, I will stay here in the kitchen with it with you guys until it's done, and then we will find a nice, lovely raid target. And go hang out somewhere. What's way too much? Is 144 too many cookies for 18 times 8? Oh, in one day. Yeah, that is too much. Listen, I barely remember what I say these days. And then I look over and I'm like, wait, what did I say that elicited that response? I'm sure other streamers can relate because we have the delay on our end. And you have the delay on your end, actually. Like, so I say something and it's like 5 seconds before you hear it. And then I'm already off on another topic and you're responding to what I said like 5 or 10 seconds ago. Streamer brain is also a delay. It's true, L&D. Stream has been long enough that my extended power saver settings for Xbox just warned me it would turn off if I don't touch the controller. Oh my lord. The cow was Moon Pie. Sparkly did it. There we go. Moon Pie, the black and white cow. I love that. Moon Pie. Yeah, we named it. It's like the new official mascot of EBGG, Moon Pie. Although I was giggling that the first question was, did you get cows, L&D? Chickens are enough of a responsibility. Cows are a whole nother level. Although cute and cuddly, cows are a whole nother level. We're almost there. The last 3. It's the last 3. I wonder if I actually, so for the record, I wonder if I actually got 4,000 steps or if the watch is just like this motion. It's like, she's walking. She's walking. I have no idea. I don't care, quite frankly. I try to get 4,000 steps, not only for my health, but because I want to keep my streak going. But I did like almost 10,000 steps yesterday. I'll be okay if my watch is a little misled today. I'll be okay. Come on, my back absolutely cannot handle taking care of a cat. No, it could not. Thank all the gods, right, right, Seamus? Got your exercise in whichever way it's coming. Exactly, Carrie. And I did plenty of it yesterday when I walked to the post office and back and added a half a mile of avoiding covered sidewalks that had too much snow on them. And then there's this giant hill that I had to hike back up that was also mostly covered in snow. Like, it was honestly, now that I've done the walk, I know it's doable, but the reality of it is it probably wasn't the safest walk I've ever taken. I was hoping that even though there's no houses And, you know, with the hill, there's not a lot of businesses along the route that I was going to be taking for a good chunk of it. It's a main road. It's a really main road. And I cannot be the only person that walks from here down into downtown. So I was hoping that the city at least took care of those sidewalks. They do not. So I learned, and I will not make that walk again in the winter. It's a lovely walk in the summer and in the fall and in the spring. Not so much in the winter, where it's a little unsafe. And by a little, I mean it was unsafe. And I probably should have turned around and come back and just gotten in my car, but the Taurus nature came out and I was too friggin' stubborn. And I was like, it can't be this bad the whole way down, can it? Oh, yes, it can. And then you have to come back up. And I should have also just called Seamus and been like, I'm at the post office, come pick me up. But the stubborn nature reared its ugly head and I was like, no, I want to see how well I climb that hill. So I did. Don't be like me, friends. Don't do it. It's bad for your health. Or good for your health. Or both. Derp. Mm-hmm. Yep, it was definitely not my smartest moment, but I did it. Okay, tray number 9. Tray number 9 going in. Open up the phone so that is ready and available for the timer. Huzzah! Timer starts. Mark the tray. Oh, excuse me. Am I spelling this right? No. There we go. Beautiful. I can turn that off. Okay, these bowls into the sink. Stack that into them. This goes in here. These go in there. That didn't feel good. Water. Ugh. And at this point, I need to stop raids from coming in because I hate to get a raid and then immediately raid out. That I just feel bad about that. Yes, fill with water. I'm still so confused since I fill everything with water, how that attachment ended up full of flour. I'm still confused about that. And fill these with water. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They're a little precariously balanced, but not badly. It's more like they all wouldn't settle down in. It is so many cookies, Tamiti. That is exactly the button I hit, LND. The stop incoming raids for an hour. Yep. Yep. Okay, I need to clean the grease off of my touchpad here. Of my laptop. Much better. Now, for the 6 minutes we have left... cherries. Cherries. Because these need to drain. The buttercreams, we're going to be like squishing the cherries down into the cookie of the buttercreams, and they work so much better if you drain the cherries and they're not as wet. He already knows. I can't grab them. Thank you, Seamus. Not only are my hands greasy, but this is the one that I can't grip things with very well. It's okay. Thank you, Seamus.
There. Be performing my husbandly duty.
Your husbandly duty, that's right. Open the damn jar. And I don't get rid of any of these until I know for a fact I don't need them. Because I don't always use all of the maraschino cherries. But it's a question of, will I need 1 or 2 jars afterwards? So I hang on to these until I'm done with the cookies, and then I put back what I need to put back. You are the jar opener between your spouse and you. Oh, nice. Normally I have no issue, but right now, so the area of this hand that I hurt is like right in here where the pain is, and that is coincidentally where you grip a jar to open it typically. I don't have the finger strength to do it this way. So with everything else, I've literally been gripping it like this right now to open so I can use the other part of my hand. But my hands are greasy and these were stubborn, so it wasn't happening. Oh, arthritis in the hands is awful. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that about your spouse. Okay, these go in the fridge because now the jars are open. So these go in here to just sit and drain overnight. Now, if I was as anal as my aunt used to be with draining fruit, she never made these cookies to my knowledge, but she did drain fruit. I would have put something on top of it that was a little bit weighted to really push the juice out of the cherries as well. I'm not that particular. I just need them to be as dry as they can by dripping. 3.5 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna just run the ad while that's going. I hate to run ads this close to when I'm probably gonna rate out, but I don't have enough snoozes to make it up, so I might as well just run them. It's better than the alternative. Oh, did I add the 18? I think I did. Is 162 the right number? I think it is. 18 times 9. Yes, okay. Awesome. Thank you, Seamus. So we got a total of 162, which is equal to 13.5 dozen. That's not a bad number, and it's definitely more than I needed. We're not going to talk about how many extra I ended up making today, but it's a lot. Okay, it's only like 4 dozen, okay? It's only like 4 dozen. It's fine. I've done worse. I need to rinse my hands. Which actually means I could have... See, and there's the thing. The recipe is supposed to make about 4 dozen, so basically adding in that third batch was all superfluous. But if I had only done 2 batches, if I had only done the 2 and then I broke 3 cookies, I would be 3 short. And again, the recipe calls for 1 egg, so there is no cutting it in half easily, of course, because why would we make it easy? That would defeat the purpose. I'm gonna move overhead cam back over to where it's gonna be needed for tomorrow in the beginning, because that's smart. We've got 90 seconds on the timer thereabouts. Which is good because you guys will come out of ads before we're done with that. I can eat another one of the broken cookie bits. Where did it go? There it is. Mm-hmm. Delicious. You're not wrong, Miri. It's true. There technically is no extras until the ones I need are boxed. Which is why I told the bakery there's going to be extra cookies, but I won't have numbers for you until after I'm done. Because, yeah, until they're boxed, I could yet break more. It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. Oh, but it feels so good to be down to the last third of the cookies, right? Almost. Okay. Spinny spin. Spinny spin. We're gonna take these out and I can turn the oven off. I forgot to turn the oven off last night for like 15, 20 minutes. So hot. So hot. So hot. I actually have to preheat the house too when I'm baking, because if I don't, I end up with, so the oven's here and the thermostat is on the wall right there. If I don't preheat the house, the oven makes the thermostat think that it's way warmer than it is, and then we have a problem. I'm gonna just take a couple of these off to kind of get that part started while I give those that like 30 seconds of cool time that they need. And then if I need this little gappy space, I can have it. I did a terrible job at pulling these off in an even fashion here. Good job, me. Good job. You did great. You're so coordinated. Okay. Now I've got gaps on both sides. Let's get these off of here, get the dust on them, and then I can go be Desktop Sam. And we'll find a good fun place to be. Go see who's on doing the stuff and the things. I already know ideally where I want to raid on Sunday. I think I might know where I want to go today, but we'll see. I gotta take a peek. Gotta take a peeky peek. A sneaky peeky peek. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to use that gap over there rather than trying to... Well, maybe I can sneak them in on this side. I don't know. How clever do I think I can be? But yeah, having as many extras of these as I do is a comfort, so that if I do break some more in the bin or whatever, I'm good. I'm good. I should have enough. Nobody will go without, especially myself. Because I love these cookies. Kindly get lifted by the spatula, Cookie. Cookie! Cookie! Thank you. Oh my goodness, they're all misbehaving. Cookie! Thank you. I know it's late, Cookies, but we're almost there. It's the home run. You can rest now. You just have to get off of the cookie sheet. That's all you have to do. Oh, very good. There we go. Now let me dust you with that deliciousness.
What the hell?
What the hell indeed? I don't know who did that, but I heard it. Yep, I'm gonna have to make a note for next year that we have to make more candy cane dust. Toxic! Very. How dare I use up so much of it today? How dare I? Mm-hmm. Okay. Very good. Those can cool. I'm going to spin this back around because that's what I do. And I'm going to go meet you guys in the other room. I didn't leave the oven on in the summer. That is true, Mary. That is true. Right? Cookies, come on. Dust you with these nuts. Oh, my Lord, Bubbly. Oh, my Lord. Okay, so I'm going to turn this mic off. I'm going to go in there, and I will meet you at desktop time. And we'll find somewhere fun to go hang out. Yes. Oh, look who is in my computer chair, you guys. Is anybody surprised? Is anybody surprised? It's me, it's Desktop Sam. And Hera. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Chair kitty. She was keeping it warm for me. You're totally surprised? You're totally surprised? I bet you are. Yes, that feels so good, huh? Okay. The world has seen a lot of. Here's your precious throne. There you go, baby. We will get a kitty cam eventually, and then everybody can see you laying over there. Then everybody can see you laying over there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, that was a lot of cookies. An astronomical amount of cookies later, and it is time to find us a place to go hang out. Because I'm ready to be off of my feet, to absolutely nobody's surprise. Till absolutely nobody's surprise. If you are surprised, where have you been for the other, 7 hours of this stream? So let me see who's online, who's doing the stuff and the things, and so on and so forth, because I'm sure there's a lot of people on tonight. Excuse me, I need you to actually click when I say click. Thank you. Okay, actually, I think I know exactly where we're going to rectify my mistake. I think I know exactly where we're going. I just want to make sure, for surezies. Yeah, okay. Yep, I know where we're going. There are the socials if you want to follow me elsewhere. I'm doing a terrible job at keeping up with them, but eventually I will do better. I say every time. Eventually I'll do better. Eventually. If you're not in the Discord, get your booty in the Discord. So I have all of my recipes in the Discord. The Christmas cookies in particular are on printable cards that you are encouraged to save and print out if you want to make them. I know the bonbons and the candy canes probably are not top of anybody's list to make, except maybe Mama Jeannie, because she's already made the bonbons before, so she might be crazy enough to do the candy canes like I am. But everything else is very doable. Okay. The wands aren't in there yet. Those are another one that I don't expect most people to do. The spritzes, though, if you've got a cookie press, I highly recommend, because you can make a boatload of cookies relatively fast, depending on how your cookie press treats you. So tomorrow is Butter Dreams. Much easier than today. We will not be going nearly as long tomorrow. I am starting around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard because of it, and because I have to work beforehand. So if you want to see more cookies, tomorrow is day 9. And I will be here, ready to dazzle you with yet more cookies. Because I clearly don't have enough at a total so far of, hang on, Firebot, please tell me. 1,074. 1,074 is not enough cookies. At all. Not even close. Not even close. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being here, for hanging out, chilling, subscribing, resubscribing, rating, lurking, chatting, just generally being wholesome, awesome people. I really appreciate you for that. That, like, it's amazing. And I'm always so touched by the people who choose to come in here and hang out. We are going to go see Legatus, who did not, in fact, raid us. Warden did. So we're going to rectify this and go raid Legatus, and, like, it totally will erase the mistake that my brain made. Legatus is a fantastic teammate of mine. He is currently playing 2 Point Museum. I'm pretty sure it's he. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He is a PNG tuber. He is an otter. He is fabulous. Always good energy, always good times. You will enjoy it. Yes, Warden, we're going to go say hello to Legatus. So, in the meantime, friends, make sure you take a moment to practice some self-care. Look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself that you love you, because you matter, friends. Thank you so much for being here. Grab your raid message. One with the mandalas as if you're subscribed, one with the hearts as if you're not, and I'll be back tomorrow for day 9 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies. Bye!